Sicker than your average. Papa twist cabbage off instinct. Niggas don't think shit. Stink pink gators. My Detroit players. Tim's for my hooligans in Brooklyn. Dead right. If the head right, Biggie there. And I. Papa been school since days of under rules. Never lose. Never choose to. Bruise, cruise to. Do something to us. Talk, go through us. Girls want to us. Wanna do us. Screw us. Who us? Yeah, Papa and Pump. Close like Starsky and Hutch. Stick to clutch. Yeah, I squeeze three at your cherry M3. Bang every MC easily.
Take that.
Recently, niggas frontin' ain't saying nothing, so I just speak my peace. Keep my peace. Peoples with the Jesus peace. With my peace. Packing, asking who want it. They got it, nigga flaunt it. That Brooklyn bullshit, we on it.
Biggie, 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 can't you see? Sometimes your words just hypnotize me. And I just love your flashy ways. This is why the rope in your soul. Biggie, 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 can't you see? Sometimes your words just hypnotize me. And I just love your flashy ways. This is why the rope in your soul.
I put O's in NY onto DKNY. Miami, DC, prefer Versace. All Philly hoes know it's Mosquito. Every cutie with the booty, boy, the Gucci. Now who's the real dookie? Meaning who's really the shit? The niggas ride dicks. Frank like pussy, 6 on the Lexus LX, 4.5. Bulletproof glass tips if I want some ass. Gon' blast squeeze first, ask questions last. That's how most of these so-called gangsters pass. At last, a nigga rap about blunts and bras, tits and bras, menage a trois, sex and expensive cars, and still leave you on the pavement. Condo paid for, no car payment. At my arraignment, no for the plaintiff. Your daughter's tied up in the Brooklyn basement. Face it, not guilty. That's how I stay true. Richer than richer, so you niggas come and get me.
Biggie, 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 can't you see? Sometimes your words just hypnotize me. And I just love your flashy ways. This is why the rope in your soul. Biggie, 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 can't you see? Sometimes your words just hypnotize me. And I just love your flashy ways. This is why the rope in your soul.
I put real millionaire shit. That's cargo, my cargo, 160, swiftly. Rock about your crew run, your crew run. I know you sick of this name brand nigga with. Those girls say he's sweet like licorice. So get with this nigga, it's easy. Girlfriend, here's a pen. Call me round 10, come through, have sex on runs, that's Persian. Come up to your job, hit you while you're working for certain. Papa freaking, not speaking, leave that ass leaking like rapper Jamo. Tell them hoes, take them clothes off slowly. You're dealing with the force like dick black like Moby. Wait. Can y'all hear me first of all? I need to make sure y'all can hear me first of all, because it looks like my internet's already starting. We're gonna rebuke this negative internet and we're gonna get the show on the road. But I need to make sure y'all can hear me because it's important that we get this show right. It's important that we get this show right. You know I'm a little late, a little fashionably late, but we're gonna get straight to the party. First, I need to know if you can hear me. If you can hear me, put the number 7 in the chat. If you can hear me loud and clearly. Listen to this. Hold on. Name brand nigga with flows, girls say he's sweet like licorice. So get with this nigga, it's easy. Girlfriend, here's a thing. I have sex on runs, that's Persian. Come up to your job, hit you while you're working for certain. Papa freaking, not speaking, I leave that ass leaking like rapper Jamo. Oh, I didn't even realize. Leave them leaking like rapper demos. I just got it, y'all. What's up with my internet? Is it tripping? Am I choppy? I'm not choppy. Bryce says I'm not choppy, even though the stream is showing that it's showing up choppy. Can y'all hear me? He said, leave them hoes leaking like rapper demos. Tell them hoes take them clothes off slowly. You're dealing with the force like Obed. Dick black like Moby. Oh no, wait. Dick black like Moby, or is it dick black like Toby? So let me refresh this page, y'all, just to make sure everything's good. Because I only see one comment telling me we're good. All right, can y'all hear me? Can we hear it? Can we hear? Are we good? Bryce says he can hear me. But everybody else, what's up, everybody? Can y'all hear me? Shit, talk to me. What the fuck? I know y'all niggas hear me when I'm asking you, can y'all hear me? We got to start the show. I'm already an hour late. We got to make sure we're good, though. Come on, y'all. We need participation tonight. I'm sorry I'm a little late. I'm sorry I wasn't here last week. What else you want from me? What more do you want from me? Let me make sure I got everything situated. Y'all, damn. I got all these technical difficulties and shit. How the fuck I got two things? I shouldn't have nothing else. Sorry guys. Sorry for being a little off my rocker here. Oh shit, where's my other fucking phone? Ooh, I thought I lost my phone, y'all. Okay, there we go. I think I'll be better now. I think I'm better now. I think I'm better. Maybe. Am I better? All right, y'all said y'all can hear me. Cool. So we're gonna start the show. Thank you guys for joining me. You could have been anywhere in the world. Does anybody remember the name of? First of all, let me. Yeah, forgive me for starting kind of late. That kind of threw me off. But if y'all are gonna stick with me for the show tonight, please put the number 7 in the chat, and let's get this show on the road. So first of all, I gotta let you know that what you're watching right now is not, and I'm gonna say it again, it is not a live stream. What you're watching right now is a motherfucking glitch in the matrix. Okay? What you're watching is an online pro bono independent learning course in which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced and sometimes controversial topics that we may all possibly gain a motherfucking further level of clarity and understanding moving forward. We'll talk a little bit about more of that in a minute. But the first thing I need you to do, even though I'm a little late, is go ahead and please push the thumbs up button because YouTube hates me. Please press the thumbs up button right now because YouTube hates me. What the fuck? Okay. Now that we've done all that, what I need you to also do is I need you to know that the federal law, quote unquote, allows citizens such as myself to reproduce, distribute, or exhibit portions of copyrighted motion pictures, videotapes, or video discs under certain circumstances without the authorization of the copyright holder, okay? This is called fair use, and it is allowed for purposes of criticism, news reporting, teaching, and or parody. And it does not infringe under copyright 17 USC 107. Can y'all hear me? There we go. Now, I think my internet's good now. So thank you for your patience. It's your boy. Holla at your boy. What up, y'all? Mark Sanchez, you in the building? What up, my nigga? What up, my nigga Mark? What up, Bryce? Jay in the chat as usual. Infinite Charms, the beautiful, the one and only. Where my niggas in the chat, man? We got to get straight to the business tonight, man. We got to get straight to the business. I was going to start the whole stream and tell you a whole story like I usually do, but I didn't start today at 9 o'clock, so I don't have that extra hour. So we got to get right back on pace, guys. I did tell you a story last week. Was anybody here? Not last week. What day was that? When I did a stream, I did a stream of, what day was that on? I want to say I did a stream on like Thursday night or maybe Friday night. I might have even been Friday night. And I did a stream. And what happened was I was talking about the weed in Houston. Okay, now if you're not from Houston, or if you whatever, it is what it is. But I was talking about the weed in Houston, and the weed out here sucks. And I'm just gonna go ahead and be honest. I've had, of course, good weed out here, but I remember one time, and you know, I'm from California, so I'm just gonna tell this one story, and we're gonna get on in with the show. I'm from California originally, guys, and so I'm from California, and the weed out there is pretty good. We're actually known for having good weed. Why is this light? Okay, we're actually known for having good weed, and so when we talk about California, we're known for that. But I actually moved. There we go. Sorry, I had to get this. I'm a one-man show over here. I got to get all this lighting correct and all this. Oh, I didn't even put this shit on Instagram that I'm live. Fuck. All right. So anyway, the weed out here in Houston fucking sucks, right? Now, I'm from California, and one time I went back to Cali, and you know, there's dispensaries all over California. If you don't know what a dispensary is, basically what that is you can medically get weed, right? So if you have a card, they have a actual weed place. It looks like a little CVS or something, I guess you could say. It has a green cross instead of a red cross. It has a green cross. You could go in. They got all the weed lined up there. They could tell you all the medicinal benefits, and they could tell you how much percent THC and the terpenes and the this and the that, the CBD and all this other stuff, right? So when I went back to California, and like Bryce says, they don't even have necessarily just medical. They have everything out there. It's just weed, right? It's just good weed. So it's so good that when you open it up, you can smell the bag. You can smell it through the bag. And so then when I came back to Houston, I still remember I came back to Houston. I was like, what the fuck is this? Like literally, when I was out in LA for like 2 weeks or something. When I came back to Texas, the weed was so garbage. I could just immediately smell the outdoor on the weed. I could immediately smell, it just smells like outdoors. And I don't know how to explain it. Obviously, there's indoor, outdoor weed. I'm not going to go into a whole weed lesson, but if you know, you know. So I said all that to say, man, Houston, you got to step it up, because I went on a stream, and if you didn't see it, go watch the stream. It was called Do You Want to Smoke, or Want to Smoke, something like that. It was the last stream I just did before this. And I was just going in on black men, not only because we have shitty weed, but we got shitty weed out here in Houston, and I could only imagine it's probably shittier in the deeper South. It was shitty when I went to New Orleans. I went to New Orleans for Halloween with my homeboy. He happened to be in New Orleans. I met up with him from California. We went to Halloween out there in New Orleans. All them niggas that was standing out there on Bourbon Street, all them niggas had the same shitty pack. It's the same thing. Niggas all across the world or all across America are doing business the same way, which is shitty. So go watch that stream. Now, I need to make sure, like I said, my internet is clear, even though y'all are saying it's clear. Sometimes, I don't know, because y'all just be saying it. Y'all just be saying that shit. And then I watch it back. My shit echo. My shit blotchy. My shit look like 1997. If I look like 1997 in the chat, At any time tonight, please put the number 1. Solo Dolo, I need you in this chat right now. Come on, bro. Come on. We don't got time to waste. KJ, I need you in this chat. Where's KJ at? Somebody send the bat signal out to the people. Let's go. Let's go. Does anybody know the name of tonight's online pro bono? We're not even going to talk about what we talked about last week. Does anybody know the name of tonight's online pro bono? Matter of fact, I don't even got the picture. How about this? We need our people in the chat, and on top of that, I need to put this on Instagram that I'm live. I keep on forgetting to put this on Instagram that I'm live. Let me go on Instagram real quick and let me let the people know that I'm live. Put a 7 in the chat if you're gonna rock with me tonight. I was feeling I was feeling a little bad that I came on at 10 o'clock instead of 9 o'clock. If you want me to be honest, I overslept. I have a lot of things to do on the weekend, and then on Mondays I gotta put the show together, because I don't really have too much time during the week to put the show together. So I was putting the show together. I had all these videos. I had to go get weed. I had to go get all my stuff. And then I started putting the show together, and it was a lot of information. And then I laid down, and then I just fell asleep. And I didn't even realize I fell asleep, and I woke up at 8 o'clock. So I didn't even realize that it was, I woke up basically an hour before I had to start the show. I still didn't even get my food. I still didn't even get anything. So I had to get up. I hadn't even set up the live stream stuff. I didn't set up my camera or nothing. So I had to get up, set up the camera. I had to take a shower. I had to everything in 1 hour. So that's why I was a little late today. But without further ado, we're going to get straight into it. We need our people in the chat. And furthermore, because tonight is a very pivotal conversation, guys. Tonight is now I'm not going to say it's pivotal, but tonight is a very important and crucial part of the conversation that we've been having out here, okay? We've been having this conversation online for the better part of 2 years, specifically on this channel, on this particular channel, right? I'm not just talking about my last channel, because actually, funny thing, my last channel, I wasn't even going in hard like I am now. Believe it or not. Believe it or not, I wasn't even going hard on my last channel like that. Now I was, but in a different way. My last channel, I was going hard in person. So I was doing a lot of street interviews. I was doing a lot of pulling up on places, talking outside, talking in the forest, talking in the jungle, talking in the wilderness. But this channel, I've been focusing on the videos that I make and also on the class. But on the classes, we've been having a very, very important conversation, and tonight's class is part of that conversation. Does anybody know what the name of tonight's online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced and sometimes controversial topics so that we may all possibly gain a motherfucking further level of clarity and understanding moving forward is? What is the name of tonight's class, y'all? It's a good one. I really need Solo and KJ in this chat. Ravine, where you at? Cuckoo. Pero B, what up? And again, forgive me for being late. Let me read some comments. Bryce says, I can't believe it's that hard to find good bud in Houston. It definitely is that hard to find good bud in Houston. Now, of course, everybody has their own little personal plug. If you have a good plug, you better hold on to it. Gucci Man has a song where he says, a good plug is so hard to find. And that's a fact. A good plug is so hard to find. Because, yeah, you'll find a good plug in Houston. You better hope that nigga don't move. You better hope he don't get locked up. You better hope that nigga don't have a heart attack. You better hope he doesn't change businesses. You better hope he doesn't, you know what I'm saying, become a pastor. Because if you lose your good plug in Houston, you're going to have to find another good plug. And that's not so easy now, is it, guys? It's not so easy to find a good plug in Houston now, is it? Now, does anybody know the name of tonight's online pro bono interactive learning course? It was like-minded, blah, 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 blah. The name of tonight's online pro bono course, of course, is... Hold on. Under a Spell. Under a Spell. Now, this conversation is, again, like I said, a little bit... It's not different than anything we've been having. It's a continuation of the same conversation. Because when it comes down to black people, what up, De Facto? I haven't seen you in class in a few classes. De Facto, this is part of our conversation that we've been having. By the way, De Facto, send out the bat signal to Solo Dolo. We need our main people in the chat right now. We need everybody to see. Because remember, we've had these conversations before. I'm gonna tell you the truth. This is a continuation of this class right here. Was anybody in this class, All These Curses? We had a class called All These Curses. If anybody remembers this, because that was actually a really good class where we broke down the curses in the Bible as it pertains to the children of Israel coming out of Egypt and how that relates to us today. And basically, like, we have to understand that a curse, a spell, it's not a good thing. It's genuinely not a good thing. Now, can somebody put the definition of a spell in the chat? Because I'm pretty sure there's a few definitions like, I'm not talking about how to spell your name or how to spell, Chattanooga, Tennessee. I'm talking about the different type of spell. Even though some people have made the correlation between how we spell, they say that English is basically a bastardized language and a cursed language, and that's why when we're writing, we spell. Our language, we're putting spells. But I'm not one of those persons to go too deep into the conspiracy bag. Actually, I am, but not right now. I just want to keep it third grade level, as I told you before. We always want to be able to explain it to a third grader. It's good to have these people who are explaining it like a fucking doctor or a brain surgeon or a rocket scientist. But if we're talking about black people in general, we cannot, and I'm going to say it again, if we're talking about black people in general, we cannot focus on the few. We have to try to focus on the group and hope that, and even though we know only a few of the group is going to come through, but at the same time, we have to focus on the group, okay? So now, again, I want some people to pull up in the chat because I have some important receipts tonight, and I would hate for somebody to lose it. I would hate for somebody not to see it. So let me put this on Instagram to let everybody know that I'm live and we're going to start the show. Okay? I am live right now. Thank you for your patience, guys, by the way. I hate to be unprofessional, but I'm a one-man show. I don't have an audio team. I don't have a visual team. I don't have a manager or nothing. So it's just me. I am live right now on YouTube. What's today's date? What's today's date? 5/22 at 10 p.m. Central. Go to YouTube. Sorry, guys. I got to put this on Instagram. My name is J-LEETHAL. I always got to tell these people exactly how to find me on fucking Instagram. I mean on YouTube. Okay. So now I'll let the people on Instagram know. And now we're going to continue. Does anybody know what is the definition of a spell, guys? A spell, a form of words used as a magical charm or incantation. Infinite charms, a magical charm. Do you hear that? Ooh, infinite charms trying to put a spell on me, are you? A form of words used as a magical charm or incantation. The creature was protected by the magic spells of mistresses, a state of enchantment caused by or as if by a magic spell. Jay says, and remember guys, if y'all can't hear me at any time tonight, please press the number 7 in the chat. I mean the number 1 in the chat. Jay says that a spell is a spoken word or form of words held to have magic power. A form of words used as a magical charm. Spell. When you're under a spell, you're fascinated or influenced by someone. Now, these are very interesting definitions, and I think that they will serve well later. So you guys go ahead and keep those definitions close, because I'm going to ask those definitions again later. So copy those in your notebook or on your clipboard, whatever. So I'm going to ask you for these things later. So now that we understand what a spell is, yes, tonight's class is called Under a Spell. Now, why is it called that? Because black people, and of course, when I say black, I mean those human beings that are absorbed with the light and those human beings that are void of light, right? Because you can be black in two different ways. You could either be absorbed with light or you can be void of light. The one that they taught us is that black means void of light. Black means it has no light. Well, I submit to you that that is bullshit. I submit to you that that's just half of the definition. The full definition is something or someone that is black can rightfully be called black. Why? Because it either is absorbed or void of light. Okay? So, now when we talk about black people, we need to understand this is what we're dealing with. We are under a spell. And I talked about that in the last class too. I talked about that in one of the classes recently too, about we have to stop allowing everybody to just laugh at us. Did y'all see when I made the video about the Asian people laughing at us? And I said we have to stop allowing the Asian and everybody else to just laugh at us and make jokes about us, and we're supposed to just laugh it off. Oh, it's just a little jokey joke. And by the way, guys, my Instagram channel or my Instagram page was at risk. Hold on, let me switch this up. My Instagram page was at risk of getting deleted recently. Like, I woke up today to a whole bunch of messages from Instagram telling me that they might delete my motherfucking channel on Instagram because of the comments that I've been leaving in response. Guys, can y'all hear me? I need to make sure I look all right, because y'all don't be letting me know. And for some reason, this bar, I don't know why this bar tells me the internet's not good, but y'all are telling me the internet's good. So anyway, Instagram has been telling me that I need to be careful because I've been leaving comments that aren't good to other people in response, right? Because, you know, if anybody goes on Instagram, you know it or Twitter, I don't know, it could get a little crazy. I guess my internet's not that bad. It's a little blurry. I would like it to be a little clearer. It's not that bad though. But if you get on Instagram, you know it gets a little crazy. So what I did was I was leaving comments or going back and forth in the comments about that Asian video. The Asian dude who was, oh, what's up, homie? Does anybody remember that? What's up, homie? The Asian dude using African-American vernacular English. If you don't remember what I'm talking about, go back and watch the video that we recently did called, Why is Everyone Allowed to Make Fun of Black People? Let me refresh this page one more time though. Sorry, I just can't deal with this blurry shit. video is called "Why Is Everybody Allowed to Make Fun of Black People?" Right? And remember, the question is, why is everybody allowed to make fun of black people, but we're not allowed to make fun of them? That's the real thing. That's the real full title. Why is everybody allowed to make fun of black people, but we're not allowed to make fun of them? And so I've been going back and forth in the comments. I've been getting attacked in the comments section by a gang of Asians upset that I called out the racism against black people. And I didn't even do it in a bad way, a derogatory way. All I said was, hey, when are you going to stop making a mockery of black people for your profit? And when are you going to admit that you are mocking us? And when are you going to give us credit? That's all I asked the Asian man. I got all these Asian people in the comments telling me, shut up, nigga. They're literally in the comments telling me, shut up, nigga. Black people are the lowest of the low. Black people are the laughing stock of the world. Nobody cares about black people. Go ahead and cry a river. I showed you some of the comments last time. I showed you some of the comments that they were telling me when I rightfully called out his racism, because he's talking in Chinese to this little Asian girl. And he put the subtitles to say, oh, you sound so hip hop. But the real Chinese people said, no, that little girl didn't say you sound so hip hop. The little girl said you sound like a black person. A high ren. Remember we talked about the high ren? She said, no, that's not what you said. You didn't say they sound hip hop. You said they sound like a damn hiren. Do I have that same? Hold on, let me see. I don't think I have the receipt on that no more. Oh yeah, I do. It's right here. Hiren. By the way, please go press the thumbs up button because YouTube hates me. Solo, where you at, my nigga KJ? Where you at? Cuckoo, cuckoo. This is an important conversation, guys. I wasn't here last week. This is another reason why people be like, Jay, where were you last week? And then when I pull up the next week, you're not here. What's up? How about you just be ready on Monday night, regardless if I'm here or not? Just be ready for class. If class is canceled, then class is canceled. But you're supposed to be ready for class. So anyway, I'm in the comment section talking about how these Asians are mocking us. And I got a gang of Asians telling me, shut up, nigga, and black people are the lowest, and you're just a laughing stock, and nobody likes you, and da-da-da-da-da. And Instagram doesn't say nothing to them. But I woke up this morning to 2 or 3 messages from Instagram back to back telling me we had to delete your comment, and now your page is at risk for being deleted. And all it just because for hateful discrimination and bullying. All I did was tell the Asian dude, hey, how about you take the fucking puppy dog out your mouth and go look at the DM I sent you to show you how the Asian people, yeah, I told him okay, maybe that's what it was. I told him to take a puppy dog out his mouth. I said, take that puppy dog out your mouth and go look at the DM because I sent you the receipt to show you that the Asian people got a hate crime bill passed in their favor. And then I showed him the receipt. Let me show you the exact receipt I showed him. I said, this is the receipt that I sent the people. All in my comments mad at me and telling me to just laugh it off. Maybe I should just joke it off that you Asians are joking about me and my people. I said, Asian people don't laugh when somebody jokes about them as a culture. Asian people don't allow people from another culture to come in and mock them. Asian people don't laugh about it. Asian people are very sensitive. You talk about don't be so sensitive. Asian people are very sensitive, guys. It says here, the recent high-profile cases of hate crimes in the U.S., especially those targeting Asian Americans, have raised concerns about their risk of victimization. following the onset of COVID-19 pandemic. Intimidations and even accusations. Listen to this. Accusations, intimidations. It doesn't say you got your ass fucking brutally beat. Remember when they passed the hate crime bill, they tried to make it seem like black people were just, we had just all came together to do the fucking, what's the movie called? What's that movie where you get to kill everybody for 12 hours? The Purge. In 2020, they acted like black people unanimously got together, even though we were being disproportionately affected by COVID-19. Remember all the times that Kamala Harris told us how disproportionately affected by COVID we were? So we were so disproportionately affected by COVID. We were dying in mass rates. We were the #1 unemployed and all this, right? But somehow black people got together to target Asians. That's what they told you. But when you read in it, it says accusations and intimidations that the Chinese virus has been linked to Asian people. And that's where the hate crimes come from. So when you go on to read the information, it tells you 1,900 hate crimes, guys. 1,900 hate crimes. What up, Pedro B? Pedro B, look at this. Out of 1,900 hate crimes against Asian Americans, 69%, or basically 70%, 7 out of 10 of those 1,900 hate crimes were related to verbal harassment, including being called the Chinese coronavirus. So these people got a law passed because most of the most of the hate crimes that they got to pass it from were from verbal attacks. But you have Asian people telling me, calm down. You got Asian people telling me it was just a joke. You hear me? You got Asian people telling me, J-Lethal, why are you mad that we're making fun of Asian black people and getting shot in Compton and nigga shit? Why are you mad that we put ourselves in blackface, J-Lethal? Don't be mad. Even though we got a crime bill, when you make a joke about us, we call it a hate crime. But we're joking on you, nigga. How about you lighten up? Have a little sense of humor. Let me try to hold on. Let me hold on 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. I'm about to start the show, guys. Forgive me for my give me 1 second. All right, y'all. Now, I gave everybody enough time to get in. I told you I was in. My bad. I can't use the whole first hour to get set up like I usually do. I got to get straight into it, guys. And like I said, speaking of which, matter of fact, let's talk about that. Remember, it was just a joke, guys. Can somebody put that in the chat? You remember what I'm talking about, right?
再读一遍。
I don't know what you are talking about。杨老师，我这个应该读得非常好吧？
讀得唔錯，但我覺得咧都係有少少老土。嗱，我知道你明年要去美國讀書啊。嗱，美國的小朋友呢，絕對不會這麼說的，他們會這樣說 ：I don't know what you talking about, fool。
哇，好像黑人耶。
是吧？嗱。
You guys are not going to get into a college. You guys are not going to get any scholarships because this is a hate crime.
We all dropped out of high school. It's okay.
I still don't think it's appropriate for you guys to be doing this. It's really it's really not funny.
Ooh, child.
You guys are not going to get into a college. You guys are not going to get any scholarships because this is a hate crime.
We all dropped out of high school. It's okay.
I still don't think it's appropriate for you guys to be doing this. It's really it's really not funny.
Fuck you, bitch. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Back the fuck up. I'll knock the fuck out you.
Damn,
Pussy. Hey.
Talk to me in the chat, guys. And isn't that funny what she said in the beginning? You heard what the white woman said? What did the white woman say, guys? The white woman said the perfect words. She said, this is a hate crime. You see? The white woman actually said, she broke the matrix. The red woman said, this is a hate crime. No, I'm sorry. Sorry, ma'am. It's actually not a hate crime. Could somebody tell me in the chat? It's not a hate crime. Why is it not a hate crime? Even though if this happened to an Asian person, it would be a hate crime. Even though if you did some shit like this where Asian people were at, that would be considered a hate crime. But why is it not a hate crime for her? For them to dress up, and just in case you're not clear of what that is, this clear blackface. Clear blackface in the open. People were mad at me and wanted to fight me when I did blackface. Does anybody remember that? I'm going to show a video later. Just in case anybody doesn't remember when I did the blackface thing. You got clear blackface, right? And you got, now peep this, guys. You have the parents. Now think about it. Their grandparents, their great-great-grandparents were the slave masters. Their great-great-grandparents were the puppet masters. Can somebody put that in the chat? They were the slave masters and the puppet masters. Their forefathers, the ones that set all this up, the ones that strategically enforced the systematic ideologies of white supremacy. They systematically enforced that. They set up all these industries and then put themselves in charge of it. They denied us capital. They denied us benefits. They denied us opportunities, and they gave the opportunities to themselves. And then later, now that we're in jail, and all the other negative stereotypes that everybody loves to laugh at us about. Talk to me in the chat. All the stereotypes that everybody loves to laugh at us about, now we are in slavery. And now the grandkids, look at this. The grandkids of, or the great-great-grandkids of the same people who put us in this position, now they're laughing about it. And I'm supposed to laugh along too. Do you see? This is why they say ignorance is bliss. And we're going to get into, can somebody remember me that later? Ignorance is bliss. I might need to make, that's going to be the name of another class. Ignorance is bliss. We'll talk about, somebody remind me the name of that later. Just leave the comment later in the comments, or when this stream is over, put it in the regular comments. Ignorance is bliss. That's going to be a name of, and I'm going to go into that whole ideology. So now the grandchildren are laughing at us de facto. And I'm going to read these comments in a minute. Thank you guys for leaving comments. The grandchildren are laughing at us for what their grandfathers set in place. Their grandfathers and grandmothers set in place. So who's really to blame? Who's more to blame? I mean, obviously the people who set it up are more to blame. But are you telling me the grandchildren who are not only benefiting from this systematic enforcement of the ideologies of white supremacy over our people, but now they're mocking you to your face about something that they were personally responsible for? When you're laughing about, and mind you, this is completely unacceptable. When you're laughing about black people in jail and listen to all the tropes that they give us. Remember, we're under a spell, guys. This is the conversation that we're having tonight. We are under a spell as black people. We're under a spell as black people. Why? because we're being told to laugh at this shit. We're being told that we're irate and hostile for feeling like this is a violation, for calling somebody out, or possibly beating somebody's ass for coming out the house dressed in blackface. But remember, guys, it's just a joke. Can somebody put that in the chat? It's just a joke. It's just a joke, J-Lethal. Even though my Instagram, with a bunch of my receipts going back to 2016, my Instagram, I had to go and delete the comment. I had to go and delete the comment on that Asian man's page because I had like 150 replies, a bunch of Asian people just attacking me. Every fucking day I'm getting a bunch of replies from Asian people telling me how stupid it is. And none of them want to look at the receipt I sent them. I sent them a receipt. I said, I can show you the Asian hate crime bill. I can show you how 7 out of 10 of your hate crimes are verbal attacks, aka calling it the China virus or the Kung flu. And here's another thing. Black people didn't make up the Kung flu, the China virus. That was white people, so-called alt-right white people, who created the China virus trope. Literally, Donald Trump championed the word, coined the term, damn near trademarked the term China virus. Go look it up all the time. Donald Trump, the China virus, the China virus. So how did it become black people? If 7 out of 10 of your hate crimes are these verbal attacks calling it the China virus, I need to know how in the earth can it be that black people were responsible for your hate crimes? But remember, when it's us, we're under a spell. We have to be laughing at this shit. And listen to the tropes that they said, guys. They said, we're in jail, we're niggas in jail. And do you notice how they get to play both sides? They're the nigga in jail, they paint themselves up black to be the nigga in jail. But why do they not have to paint themselves black to be the police officer? Why do they not paint themselves black to be the police officer? And why did they not stay white? You're gonna say that these are just some innocent kids, some Justin Bieber kids. By the way, I'm still on Justin Bieber's ass for that racist shit he did. Somebody said, oh, Justin Bieber was only 14 years old when he made those racist nigger jokes. Okay, well, let's just push Justin Bieber to the side. Or matter of fact, actually, Justin, before I push you to the side, oh, you were just a little 14-year-old. Okay, Justin. Hey, Justin Bieber, come here. Before I let you go, tell me the names of those people who were laughing in the video with you. The adults that were laughing at your nigger jokes. The adults that set up that camera for you to tell those nigger jokes. Hey, Justin Bieber, I know you didn't create those nigger jokes by yourself. So tell me the names. Give me the faces of the adults, the family members of yours, Justin Bieber, who told you those nigger jokes. And then I'll let you be a kid again. See, that's another spell we're under. They want to disrespect you and then tell you a reason why you should allow them to disrespect you. They were just a kid. They had mental illness. All these other stupid things. We're under a fucking spell. Listen to me. Justin Bieber does not get off the hook just because he was 14 years old. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, I'll play the receipt next time. I played it before. Go YouTube, just one less lonely nigger. Somebody put that in the chat. Justin Bieber had his first hit song was One Less Lonely, what was the One Less Lonely Girl or something. That was his first fucking and his first hit was like One Less Lonely Girl. He was just like a little teen with the little fucking Ellen DeGeneres fucking swoop bang. Nigga, you look like Ellen DeGeneres. I don't know if that's a diss to you or Ellen. And you had the nerve to come out right after your first hit. And didn't Usher make Justin Bieber famous? Talk to me in the chat. Didn't Usher make Justin Bieber famous? And you had the nerve to come out and say One Less Lonely nigger. Yeah, man. Aaron, you ever seen that video of Justin Bieber talk about one less lonely nigger? You got to go look it up. So we're not letting nobody off the hook, but listen to their tropes though. Not only are we in jail and they're locking us up, but listen to this, guys. Not only are they in jail, but listen to this.
You guys are not going to get into a college. You guys are not going to get any scholarships because this is a hate crime.
We all dropped out of high school. It's okay.
If I still don't think it's appropriate for you guys.
Said you're not. She said you're not going to get any scholarships because this is a hate crime. He said, oh, don't worry about it. I don't need to go to college. We dropped out of high school anyway. So in 10 seconds, in 5 seconds, you got off 2 racist nigga jokes. We're filling up the jails, we're jailbirds, and we're dropouts. Not to mention, your grandfather, sir, was the same one that was standing in front of us, not wanting us to go to school. We wanted to go to school. It's not like we wanted to go to the liquor store. It's not like we wanted to go to the crack house. We wanted to go to school, and you stood in front of our little girls. So now, when we're dropped out of high school, or when we don't go to school, or when we don't know the importance of school generationally, because you stopped our grandfathers from going to school, and our grandmothers from going to, now you find it funny that we're not in school. Now you find it funny that we're college dropouts or what is it called? High school dropouts. So they can laugh about all the monkey jokes. Think about all the monkey banana jokes, the jailbird jokes, the runaway dad jokes, the deadbeat father jokes, the welfare queen jokes, the didn't do nothing jokes, the Section 8 jokes, think about all of the jokes that they have on us. The nappy-headed nigga jokes. Everything get to go. Nobody stops that. Instagram, YouTube, Snapchat, Twitter, nobody flags that for hate speech. Why? Why does nobody flag that for hate speech? But the moment I tell an Asian man, hey, get that motherfucking alley cat out of your mouth. How about you stop chewing on that alley cat? How about you stop chewing on that stray dog and you go read your DM that I sent you? I sent you the information to your... So how about when you finish your fucking cat dog soup, then you go and read that. When I say that now, my page is... You want to delete my comments and my page is up for review, I might lose my page. Why is that? Because first of all, we're under a spell. Okay? That's the first thing. We're under a spell. But more importantly, in this particular scenario, the reason why people can just say whatever the fuck they want to us and all these stupid nigga jokes is because we have no representation. Talk to me in the chat. We have no fucking oh, forgive me. I almost forgot. I wanted to say we have no representation. That's what I wanted to say. But that's a lie. We do have representation. Does anybody know who our representation is? Who is black people's representation to defend us when somebody violates us? Does anybody know? Does anybody know?
When I first got the call about Jordan and later talked with Johnny Green, who is pastor here, and Johnny Green told me of how Jordan's mother was killed. And her funeral was right here. And Jordan sat right there and watched his mother funeralized, who'd been chopped up. And he'd never been the same. Jordan was not annoying someone on the train. Jordan was screaming for help. We keep criminalizing people with mental illness. People keep criminalizing people that need help. They don't need abuse, they need help.
Of course, and I might do a if I have time on another stream, I might do a review of Al Sharpton goes to Jordan Neely's funeral now. Do you notice it's the same fucking characters, the usual suspects. Al Sharpton, now he's at Jordan Neely's funeral. What was the last one he was at? He was at Tyree Nichols' funeral. Al Sharpton was at George Floyd's funeral. Al Sharpton was at all these funerals. He's the main speaker. Welcome to the theater, guys. Talk to me in the chat. Welcome to the theater with Al Sharpton as your headliner. Every single motherfucking time, you can bet Al Sharpton will be your headliner. So I might actually do a review or a breakdown or a reaction to that Al Sharpton thing. So let's move forward though, guys. Since we're talking about Jordan Neely, does anybody remember what we were talking about with Jordan Neely, guys? Where are my people at? Because I'm really about to have to bring the hard-hitting things out. I don't have time to just play around. I have a lot of hard-hitting information, so I'm really trying to wait for my main people to get in the chat. But if y'all aren't here, I don't know what to tell you. Solo, I hope you good, bro. Let's talk about Jordan Neely, guys. Do you remember? Do you remember? Oh. One thing. Let me, this is why I didn't feel right. We're only on the first hour. I know I started a little late. Put a 7 in the chat if you're going to rock with me for the rest of the night. I know I come on a little late. I know y'all got to go to work and shit like that. Put a 7 in the chat if y'all going to rock with me. This is Gloria Ferrer. It look like my shit's a little choppy right now. My internet's a little choppy. But we're going to pop the champagne. And we're going to get the ball rolling, guys. Okay? I have a little cup today. I don't got a big ass cup like I need. I got this little bitty ass cup. Let's get the ball rolling, guys.
Kill that noise, man. Let's just get the shit.
The shit. The shit. You'll get the shit. You'll be knee deep in the shit.
Daniel Penny, the man who put Jordan Neely in a deadly chokehold on a New York City subway, arrived with his attorney at a Manhattan police precinct to turn himself in on Friday. He's expected in court later today.
He did so voluntarily and with the sort of dignity and integrity that is characteristic of his history of service to this grateful nation.
The 24-year-old Marine being charged with manslaughter in the second degree with a maximum penalty of 15 years, according to prosecutors.
Manslaughter is the reckless killing of another individual with no intent.
Penny's surrender to police comes after days of protests around New York. Activists had been demanding Penny's arrest, some calling Neely's death a, quote, lynching. Mayor Eric Adams calling the death a tragedy.
One thing we can say for sure, Jordan Neely did not deserve to die.
Penny was seen on a viral video from May 1st restraining Neely in a chokehold for at least 3 minutes as other passengers hold Neely down. The 30-year-old was later pronounced dead at the hospital. The medical examiner ruled the death a homicide. Neely was known to impersonate Michael Jackson on trains and in stations, but since 2007, according to his family, he had been dealing with mental health issues and homelessness. Police say he was harassing the train's passengers and making threats, but was not physically violent.
It needs to be made clear that there are consequences when a civilian takes a situation into their own hands and causes a fatality.
Penny's attorneys say the Marine vet acted to protect himself and the facts will come out in court. Rena Roy, ABC News, New York.
Watch breaking news on YouTube. Subscribe to ABC7 Chicago Eyewitness News.
Fuck you, bitch. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Back the fuck up. If I knock the fuck out you.
Damn, man.
Pussy. Hey, tell your kid.
Now, we're going to get straight into it, guys. We need to talk about this Jordan Neely thing again, because we talked about it last time, and I knew it wasn't going to go away. But now we also have to talk about the spell. These are the things that are unsaid. Talk to me in the chat. We're going to talk about the things that are unsaid right now. The things that are being unsaid, they're said, but they're unsaid. The first thing I need you to notice, listen to what they said. Dignity and integrity. You have to listen to the words, guys. This is what the news is going to show you. I told you, I'm giving you the news that the news doesn't show. But the news is going to show you this shit right here. And they're going to say that the man who, remember, the story is we haven't seen the video. I want to let that be known again for the people who are just joining me who didn't see the first time I talked about this. I have not seen the full video. I'm talking about from beginning of the altercation to the end. Therefore, I cannot make a sound judgment. But that's why I'm saying that nobody else should be making these sound judgments. So, all we're told is that a man was saying that he was hungry and thirsty on a bus, saying that he's willing to go to jail if he doesn't get any food, saying that he might harm someone. Allegedly. None of these threats have been caught on camera. None of these threats have been caught on camera that I know of. Now, this is where we have to go into, again, the dude who allegedly killed him. The dude who allegedly killed him walked up behind him. All of this is alleged. Walked up behind him when he's talking on the subway and put him in a chokehold, got him to the ground, and choked him, right? Now, I need you to notice one thing in particular. Why do they keep on referring to the dude as a Marine veteran? And a lot of people have already called this out because our people are very astute. And I'm very proud of our people for waking up, because a lot of our people have been calling this out like, wait a minute, why is this dude being called a Marine veteran? What do you mean Marine veteran, Marine veteran, Marine veteran? Why are they using the words of Marine veteran and his service that he did to the country? And he turned, KJ. Now all we need is Solo. All we need is Solo. Put the bat signal out for Solo. KJ, why do, and I know my internet's still fucking up for some fucking stupid reason, but it is what it is. As long as it's not cutting off. I'm going to refresh the page, but answer me in the chat, guys. Why are they calling him a Marine veteran with dignity and integrity? I'm going to ask you again. Why is he a Marine veteran with dignity and integrity?
Daniel Penny, the man who put Jordan Neely in a deadly chokehold on a New York City subway, arrived with his attorney at a Manhattan police precinct to turn himself in on Friday. He's expected in court later today.
He did so voluntarily and with the sort of dignity and integrity that is characteristic of his history of service to this grateful nation.
The 24-year-old Marine being charged with manslaughter in the second degree with a maximum penalty of 15 years, according to prosecutors.
Manslaughter is the reckless killing of another individual with no intent.
Penny's surrender to police comes after days of protests around New York. Activists had been demanding Penny's arrest, some calling Neely's death a, quote, lynching. Mayor Eric Adams calling the death a tragedy.
One thing we can say for sure, Jordan Neely did not deserve to die.
Penny was seen on a viral video from May 1st restraining Neely in a chokehold for at least 3 minutes as other passengers hold Neely down. The 30-year-old was later pronounced dead at the hospital. The medical examiner ruled the death a homicide. Neely was known to impersonate Michael Jackson on trains and in stations, but since 2007, according to his family, he had been dealing with mental health issues and homelessness. Police say he was harassing the train's passengers and making threats, but was not physically violent.
It needs to be made clear that there are consequences when a civilian takes a situation into their own hands and causes a fatality.
Penny's attorneys say the Marine vet acted to protect himself and the facts will come out in court. Rena Roy, ABC News, New York.
Watch breaking news on YouTube. Subscribe to ABC 7 Chicago Eyewitness News.
Okay, so we see now how they're putting it, right? Marine veteran, Marine veteran, Marine veteran. Now, at least he's being charged with the crime. Let's just say that. Because at first, the narrative was he choked this man, he just went straight home, there were no charges, it is what it is, go about your day, just go back to work. And that was a problem in itself. So let's give the government, guys, everybody in the chat, let's give the United States government a bravo for charging him with manslaughter. Now, we can go into what do we think is going to happen. What do you guys think is going to happen with the trial? It's going to be a whole big political theater. They're going to put us in a whole nother spell with this trial now, guys. Don't you understand that? They're going to put us under a whole nother spell with this goddamn trial. They're going to drag it on like they did the George Floyd trial. And he's going to get off with, I don't know. How long is he going to get? What? 6 weeks probation? I don't know. Is he even going to see the inside of a jail? I don't know. Because if you listen to the news, they said, oh, the lawyer said, somebody put that in the chat. The lawyer said, when the facts come out, Daniel Penny's going to be clear. That's what the lawyer said. When the facts come out, Daniel Penny's going to be clear. Now, mind you guys, I want to let something also be known. Because remember, they keep on talking about this, this Marine veteran shit. And this is the picture that they keep on showing us. Talk to me in the chat if you've seen this picture. What up, Chaka, King Chaka? King Chaka, I was thinking about you the other day, bro. I forgot why I was thinking about you. I was just thinking about you, King Chaka. I forgot why I was thinking about you, bro. I think I was just thinking about work. We used to work together, you know? Chaka, everything good, bro? Chaka, tell me why they keep on showing this stupid fucking picture of this nigga on a boat on his way to rape and pillage some foreign land. Look at this man on a boat. Where is he on the way to? What does he take? What is he on the way to take? Gold, oil, or good old opium? What is he trying to steal? What natural resources is this red man on his way to steal with the #1 terrorist organization on the planet, on the face of the fucking planet? Knowledge rise in the building. Oh my God. Hold on. Wait a minute. This is the face I made when I read this comment. Knowledge rises in the building right now? Okay, well shit, I have to turn up. This is the same tactic they used with the Central Park 5, except they made sure to falsely listen, Knowledge Rise is a gangster. Where my nigga Solo Dolo, man? Now let's continue. Why the fuck do they keep on showing this stupid picture of Daniel Penny? Why? Because they want you to remember he's a Marine. He's a Marine. Why? They're putting a spell on you. They want, it's the same tactic when you could have 100 people from Pakistan blow up. Think about it. You can hear a story, 100 people in Pakistan blew up in a building, and you're going to change the fucking channel. But if you say 5 Americans were in a hotel in Pakistan, and they were among 100 people killed, now you care. Why? Because Americans were there. That's why the news always talks about an American was captured, an American this. That's the only way they can get you to fucking care. You're under a spell. So now the same tactic they use with that shit, this is the same thing that they're using with this. The Marine. The Marine. Oh, he served in the country. He's a 24-year-old veteran. So you don't even think about the fact that he's barely 24 years old. So he couldn't be putting that much fucking work in. I'm sorry, maybe I don't know that much. But when I think about a veteran, I don't think about somebody who's barely not even 25. That's just not what I think of. When I think of an Army veteran, a fucking Navy veteran, a goddamn, what did he say, a goddamn Marine? So let's continue, right? Because now it gets really spicy. It gets really spicy now. Also, breaking news, guys. I need to let this be known too. Nobody has seen the footage of Jordan Neely. No, there's no, out of this crowded subway, everybody's always on their phone. New York City, this man is screaming and nobody got it on camera. And this is where we're going to talk about this, because I was wondering, where's all the camera footage? I happened to find or come across some allegedly this is camera footage that was leading up to the incident. This is exclusive, guys. I haven't seen this anywhere else. Maybe if you guys seen the whole footage of Jordan Neely, let me know. I'm going to show you the video, a little clip of allegedly what was happening right before he got choked. This is alleged. I'm just giving you the news that the news doesn't show. We're going to watch this as a class. Tell me what he's saying, because I tried to hear it. I couldn't really tell what he was saying. I didn't have time to really break it down. Maybe we could understand what the brother is saying, and tell me if this footage alone is good enough to come up and choke somebody. Because remember, the only time we might even be able to choke somebody, what is a good time to choke somebody? From behind. I'm going to ask you this and I'm going to play the video. What would happen if a black man came up and choked Dylan Roof from behind and killed him? Would he be called, I mean, he might be called a hero. I don't know. He might. And that's only because Dylan Roof had a fucking gun. Yes, if you come up with a man with a gun and choke him from behind as a black person, you might get called a hero on Channel 7 News. They're still going to look up your criminal history though. But because I think I remember a story of a black, I remember a story of two black guys stopped a school shooter, or they stopped some dude, they stopped a shooter, a mass shooter. Does anybody remember that? Two black dudes stopped a mass shooter and they held him down. And I remember saying, damn, why didn't they beat his motherfucking ass? Because he went to Buffalo, I think. If I'm not mistaken, right after the Buffalo shooting, there was another dude who was in Buffalo trying to shoot something up, and black dudes stopped him, and they didn't even beat his ass. They just waited for the cops to get here. They didn't choke him. They didn't come up from behind him. They just held him down and restrained him. So let's talk about that, guys. This is the footage allegedly leading up to the incident. Let's listen.
I need to seltzer and drink. Food, 13 to milk. TV, Popeyes, 13 to seltzer. Milk, TV, and drink. That's happy. 13 to milk. Hungry. That's going on. Seltzer and drink. 13 to milk. Food, TV, Popeyes. 13 to drink. TV, milk. 13 to food. Drink hungry. I need to survive. Milk, seltzer. Drink hungry. That's happy.
Let's listen again, because what I heard was, I'm thirsty, I'm hungry, I need to survive. If you listen to him at the end, he said, I'm hungry, thirsty, need to survive, hungry, thirsty, and mind you, he's standing in place, and if we're going off this footage alone, what are we gonna say, guys? Let's break it down because we have a little time. I'm still waiting for Solo in the chat. I don't know what's going on. I waited out. Solo Dolo! Let's get it! Now we turn the fuck up. Sorry, guys. It's an inside thing. Listen. This is Jordan Neely. This is the only footage that I could find, and I haven't seen this footage anywhere else. This is the only footage I could find of the leading up to the incident. Okay? The only footage I can find leading up to the incident. I need you to tell me if this is good enough to come up behind him and choke him. How about this Army Marine veteran? And Solo, we're talking about this real quick. Go later on. You can go watch the first hour. We're only on the first hour, so don't trip. I actually started an hour late today, Solo, so you only missed 1 hour. I started at 10 o'clock. We're talking about this motherfucker right here. They keep on showing this picture. They said he was an Army veteran. He's only 24 years old. Oh, and he's a college student. So if the Army veteran didn't get you, pull on your heartstrings, maybe when they tell you he's a college student, that makes you feel better. That's gonna get you right there. They have us under a spell. Solo, the name of tonight's online pro bono learning course is Under a Spell. Okay? And so now let's talk about it. Is this good enough to come up from behind somebody and choke them, Mr. Army veteran? How about you go up to him like a man in hand-to-hand combat and tell him to calm down, and if he doesn't calm down, you're going to have to take care of the situation. And when you do that, how about you take care of him one-on-one, face-to-face? You came up behind him, Army veteran. Oh, I guess that's what y'all do in your terrorist organization. I guess that's where you learned how to come up behind somebody and choke them. You learned that in your terrorist organization. And then you had these two flunkies. Somebody put that in the chat. These two flunkies right here holding his arms down. That doesn't seem too Marine veteran to me. That doesn't seem too Rambo, Jean-Claude Van Damme. That doesn't seem like something Bruce Lee would do. This seems like something a fucking coward would do. Oh, let me guess. You're part of the Special Infantry Brigade 666. Special Infantry Brigade 666. That's what the fuck you're part of. Fuck your organization and fuck your stripes. I said it. Oh my God. Did J-Lethal said it? I said fuck your organization as a staff record label and as a motherfucking crew. And if you want to be down with them bitch niggas, then fuck you too. And I understand what it means for a lot of our black people who served in this country. Yeah, you did it for your own reasons. You did it because you felt like you were serving your country at the time. You did it because maybe your grandfather served. I'm going to tell you, regardless of all of that, they were a terrorist organization. And for that time, you were in part of the world's largest terrorist organization used to suppress our own people. That is a fact. I don't give a damn how you feel about that. But let's continue. I'm going to show you this video one more time. The man said, I'm hungry, I'm thirsty, I need to survive. Somebody put that in the chat. I'm hungry, I'm thirsty, I need to survive. And I need you to tell me if that's good enough to walk up behind him and kill him.
The homeless man, I need to seltzer and drink. Food, thirsty, and milk. TV, Popeyes, thirsty, and seltzer. Milk, TV, and drink. And that's happy. Thirsty, and milk. Food, hungry. That's what's going on. Seltzer and drink. Thirsty, and milk. Food, TV, Popeyes. Thirsty, and drink. TV, milk. Thirsty, and food. Drink hungry. I need to survive. Milk, seltzer. Drink hungry. That's what happens.
I'm thirsty, I need to survive. He's standing in place. He's standing in place. I'm hungry, I'm thirsty, I need to survive. And this is what the news told you was acting erratically and acting threatening manner. This is what the news put you under a spell and told you that, yeah, this is what warrants walking up behind somebody and killing them. This is what warrants that. So the next time, like I said, the next time you see somebody screaming or a homeless person screaming in public, or you're on the bus, how many times you rode the bus and a homeless person was just out of their mind? We usually just don't pay them no mind. Yeah, if they have a weapon or some shit, that's when it comes time where you might need to do some Rambo shit. There was no weapon produced. He didn't have a weapon on him. And what is this? Oh, we're going to find out about it later. Allegedly, the lawyer says, we're going to find out all the facts later and my client will be dismissed. You're going to find out all the facts later. What more facts? Do y'all have secret video? And you know that's what the government loves to do. They love to have secret video and get people riled up and get people on one side or the other of an argument, and then you throw a monkey wrench in there. Oh, you know, the George Floyd video came out this later. All these videos come out 6 months later after the actual incident. Put the fucking video out. If you have more video, since you want to show us the man's death, you showed us this man lifeless like a rag doll. They was dragging this man, but you can't show us what other video you got, Mr. Lawyer, or whoever else got the video. And while we're at it, show us Nipsey Hussle's video from in front of the store. Can somebody talk to me in the chat? Show us Nipsey Hussle's video from in front of the store, not the video from camera 6 across the street. I talked about it before. They have a video of Nipsey Hussle getting killed, but the only one you see is this blurry ass across the street footage. And when you look closely at it, at the bottom right, it says camera 6. I'm not even joking. I don't have time to pull it up. Where's the video of Nipsey Hussle being killed? The actual video. Where is the video of Jordan Neely attacking you, like running at you like the Incredible Hulk or some shit, to where you have to choke him? But let's continue because I have more. I don't want to go on a diatribe. I just wanted to show you that video. And talk to me in the chat and ask me again, is that a way or a reason to kill someone?
I need to sell shit and drink. Food, 13 to milk. TV, Popeyes, 13 to seltzer. Milk, TV, and drink. And that's the hatchet. 13 to milk. Food, hoagie. That's what's going on. Sell shit and drink. 13 to milk. Food, TV, Popeyes. 13 to drink. TV, milk. 13 to food. Drink hungry. I need to survive. Milk, seltzer. Drink hungry. That's what happens.
I'm hungry, I need to survive, I'm thirsty. And that's what the world is. Now listen to this, guys. This is where it gets important. Talk to me in the chat. This is where it gets really, 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 really amazing.
But wait, there's more. Hang on to your seat, baby, because this one's a screamer.
The Legal Defense Fund for Marine veteran Daniel Penny nearing $2 million now in donations as he's charged with second-degree manslaughter in the death of the mentally ill homeless man Jordan Neely on a New York City subway. His attorneys say the arrest struck a chord with supporters worldwide as witnesses say that Neely was acting erratically and making threats before Penny restrained him. Former federal prosecutor Francie Hakes joins us now to talk about this. Hey, Francie.
Hi, Ainsley.
Good morning. So what is he up against now? How do you see this playing out in court?
Well, this is such an incredible and interesting case, Ainsley. I have a bunch of questions. First, I wonder why Alvin Bragg chose to take former President Trump to the grand jury for weeks and weeks for an investigation of what was effectively misdemeanors. But for this case, which is a felony, which involves someone's death, he didn't bother to go to grand jury. He just brought the charges himself, and he brought them very quickly, which certainly suggests he was in a hurry, which I think might mean he's feeling some political pressure from his left flank. After all, it was only after the charges, Ainsley, that we found out that another eyewitness has come forward to say that the person who was killed was actually making threats.
Mm-hmm. Do you think that Alvin Bragg was pressured? There were so many protesters down in the subways preventing all the trains from actually moving on the tracks. I know if he had sent it to a grand jury, then the grand jury would have decided whether or not this case moves forward. But obviously it's going to now.
Well, that's right. I mean, you have to wonder why he decided to bring the charges. There are so many people in New York who have to deal with these dangerous subways. And you've got homeless people and mentally ill people and violent people constantly preying on people of New York, both in their streets and on public transportation. And you have to wonder whether a grand jury, if they had had a chance to look at this case, would have sympathized, legally speaking, with Daniel Penny, who was defending himself and others from someone who was making violent threats.
Yeah, how does this play out? If it's a jury trial, will the jury side with Daniel Penny? I mean, his attorneys say he didn't mean to kill him. He just was trying to restrain him to prevent him from threatening other people.
Well, it's interesting. He has a very strong legal defense in the state of New York. They have a really interesting justification or self-defense clause in the law. And what the state has to do is prove that Daniel Penny was not justified in doing what he did. And Ainsley, they use what's called a reasonable person standard, which just means, was it reasonable for Daniel Penny to believe that either he or someone else on that subway were in danger? That is, was the victim or the person who died, was he about to commit an unlawful act of force against someone else? And with those threats and with the state of New York, with homeless people and the mentally ill committing all these offenses that we've seen live on television so many times, I think Daniel Penny has a very strong defense. It's just a shame that Alvin Bragg doesn't seem to have taken the time to sort of weigh those factors himself before deciding to bring charges.
Right. Okay. Well, he's raised more than $2 million. All that money can be used to pay for his attorneys. Anything extra is going to go to help mentally disturbed or ill individuals.
Listen to that, guys. Listen to that, guys. They said he raised over $2 million for his GoFundMe for his legal defense, and anything extra that he doesn't use, they're going to use it for mentally ill patients.
Whoa, hey, why are you insulting my intelligence? Are you serious?
That's stupid, guys. Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Listen closely, guys. This is the legal defense fund. Somebody put that in the chat. The legal defense fund for one Daniel bitch nigga Penny. Daniel bitch nigga Penny. Look, my son's name is Daniel. You pussy niggas gonna stop disrespecting that name. You got this nigga Daniel here. You got all these bitch Daniels, and I call any bitch nigga Daniel, I call them Danielle. Talk to me in the chat. Who else is another Danielle that we know about? Because my son is Daniel. I don't know who these fuck niggas are. Let me see if I can find another. Hold on. Does anybody know another Danielle?
Ok, listo. ¿Está viva? No, está frita. Sáquela que pique a alguien. Vitimita. ¡Hable!
Okay.
Nigga like me, I never do that.
A nigga like you.
I'm not one of those niggas.
Out of pocket for that shit. Way out of pocket. What do you gain from that? I get sick of y'all.
Ok, listo. ¿Está viva? No, está frita. Sáquela que pique a alguien. Vitimita. ¡Hable!
That's 1964.
¡Tal vez esté texteado! ¡Contestado! ¡Es lo que hice! ¡Quítale la guitarra y ahora sí ya! ¡Venga, venga! ¿Y ahora qué hago? ¿Y el olvido pa' cuándo? ¡Si me hace falta! ¿La coreografía? ¡Que me llevas un rato! ¡Y ahora me cuido! ¡Ey, ey, ey!
Alright, so let's get back serious, guys, because this is a serious thing. So this is the legal defense fund for one Daniel Penny. Now, I need you to understand something. I just took a screenshot of this thing at 4 o'clock today. So this is, I'm sure it's higher than this now, because the way they're looking like somebody's donating to this shit every 60 seconds. And it said there that Kid Rock was one of the top donators to this thing. I don't know how true that is. I don't want, if that's, it would make sense, but if that's not true, forgive me, Kid Rock. But they said people like Kid Rock, and this is Ron DeSantis. Ron DeSantis, I don't think I put the picture of Ron DeSantis, but Ron DeSantis basically was saying the same shit like the Marine veteran. Let's show support for the Marine veteran. Matter of fact, hold on. I think I'm gonna try to upload that picture in a minute, but Ron DeSantis, we talked about him, he's the Florida governor. He's the same dude that was talking about stop the woke. Another person that wants to stop the woke but cannot define the woke. How can you stop the woke if you cannot define the woke? You cannot contain the woke. So Ron DeSantis said, let's support this Marine veteran. And he called out for everybody. He was dog whistling, what they call. And he was telling everybody in America, of course, the white supremacists, hey, let's support him. Let's come together and show this Marine veteran, and I'm going to take back the streets. Matter of fact, I got to upload that picture, because this nigga says something about take back the streets. Hold on. Ron DeSantis said we need to take back the streets. And I'm trying to find that picture, to be honest. Forgive me, guys. I got a lot of receipts. Ron DeSantis. I'm gonna just pull up the I'm gonna pull it up on Google. Ron DeSantis, Daniel Penny. Yeah, whatever. Daniel Penny gets Ron DeSantis support. I'm gonna try to find the actual tweet that he put out with his bitch ass real quick. Cause listen to what it says. First of all, 4 o'clock today. If you go look at the site, he raised $2,753,123.
Wait, bitch, you better be joking.
He raised all that money, right? Hold on. I wish I could show you the fucking tweet. God damn. He raised all this money for his legal defense fund for choking a nigga out. Do you understand that? Do you understand that he raised $2,753,123 for choking a nigga out. And not only for choking a nigga out, because remember, this isn't new. We can talk about George Zimmerman sold the gun that killed Trayvon Martin. And these are all of the stories that I need to remind you of. So it says Daniel Penny is a 24-year-old college student and decorated Marine. You see that? Decorated Marine. Every time you look this man up, they don't just tell you the story as it happened. 2 people on the bus. Or I guess they want to put it in your mind that a Marine knows what he's doing. So, okay, so let me get this straight. The Marine knows what he's doing, but he doesn't, but then when he kills you, he didn't mean to kill you. So you give him trust because he's a Marine. Listen here. Daniel Penny is a 24-year-old college student and decorated Marine veteran facing a criminal investigation stemming from him protecting individuals on an NYC subway train from an assailant who later died. An assailant? Somebody put the definition of assailant. Jordan Neely was an assailant. Daniel Penny was a 24-year-old college student and decorated Marine. I need you to understand that. Funds are being raised to pay Mr. Penny's legal fees. And it says, whatever he doesn't use for his legal fees, quote unquote, will go towards mental illness. Okay? Now, let me see if I have a few more receipts on that because I got to move forward. We're not only talking about that tonight, but I just wanted to stay on their necks with that. Infinite Charms, are you in the building? Infinite Charms, are you in the building? Because it's very rare that I get all of my people in the building at once. And I don't have all of my people right now. All of my people. But I got a good amount of my people in the chat right now. If you are my people in the chat, put a 7 in the chat. We need to talk real quick. Particularly KJ and Infinite Charms. These are my 2 ladies. These are my ladies. I'm sorry, they're my ladies. I love my 2 ladies. KJ and Infinite Charms, they're gonna love this one. Y'all ready for this one? I was waiting for y'all to be both at the chat at the same time for this one. Okay, now. What is, and I promised I wasn't going to bring her up again, KJ and Infinite Charms and KJ. I promised I wasn't going to bring this up again, but who is the woman? No. Here's the question. What is Blac Chyna known for? Around here on Normandy and Western. And by the way, everybody's seen Friday, all right? We're sure. Everybody, if you have not seen Friday in the chat, please do not disrespect yourself as a black person. And I hate to sound so stereotypical, but yes, you have to see Friday. I don't even give a damn if you like the movie or not. If you haven't seen Friday, it's like, what? So around here on Normandy and Western, what is Blac Chyna known for? Why do we talk about Blac Chyna? And I promised I wasn't going to talk about Blac Chyna, and I call her Angela now. Angela, shout out to you, Angela. She's changing her life. She was an OnlyFans model and all this stuff. She's changing her life around the guys. Shout out to Angela. But why do we talk about Angela around here? Hurry up. We don't got much time. I already started an hour late. And time is ticking. I know you guys got to go to... yeah, exactly. So if you didn't see the video, I deleted the video from my database. I promised I would never show the video again. So I'm not going to show the video. But if you go look up, you can actually look on my channel. If you go farther enough, You can go find on my channel where we talked about Black China. There was a video of Black China telling us in the airport to take the injection. It's a whole video. It's a very funny video. A lot of people said she must have been on cocaine, whatever, right? She seemed high out of her mind. She had these big old glasses on. She was screaming at everybody at the airport. It went viral. They filmed her. She was screaming. She said, "Take the vaccine, you hoe. Take the fucking vaccine. You stop being stupid, hoe." And so it was a whole joke I made about it. I used to play it all the time. And then Black China changed her life. And she got a tattoo removed of the devil, or the Baphomet, we want to call it, on her. She said, "I renounce that." She even said it out her mouth. "This is the Baphomet. I don't want to be involved with Satan. I'm taking this off my body." I actually got emotional about that story because her mom and all this other stuff, and it's a big thing with Black China, right? If you don't know about Black China, don't worry about it. Look into my videos. Anyway, I was watching a video with Black China recently, or should I say Angela. And by the way, federal law allows citizens such as myself to reproduce, distribute, or exhibit portions of copyrighted motion pictures, videotapes, video discs, or video disc under certain circumstances without the authorization of the copyright holder. This is called fair use and is allowed for purposes of criticism, news reporting, teaching, and/or parody, which does not infringe on the copyright 17 U.S.C. 107. Now, I was watching a video with Angela, Black China, recently because I like to dib and dabble. You know, around here they call me the receipt king. So I like to watch videos here, there. I was watching a video with Black China recently, and I want you guys to watch this video. You gotta watch it. I was watching it live. I was on the way from work. I had to pull over when I heard this shit. Do you hear me? I was watching this shit. It premiered live. Black China, Angela White, live. Interview. And I said, notify me. You know, when somebody puts up a live, you could press the notify me button, so YouTube allegedly, even YouTube doesn't tell my people. Shout out to everybody who's in the chat right now. Shout out to my people on patreon.com/J-LEETHAL7. YouTube doesn't notify my people, but YouTube is supposed to notify you when you press the button. So I pressed the button for them to notify me when Black China was going live, right? And so luckily, it went live right around the time I was getting off from work. So I put my headphones in and I was on the way from work and I was listening to the interview the whole time, right? But then when I got to this part, I had to pull over. I literally had, okay, fuck it. You don't believe me, watch it.
My God. God damn. So did you get the shot? The vaccine shot? I did. Because I'm referring to the airport video.
So go get the fucking vaccine and stop being stupid, hoe!
Ooh, child. My God. God damn. So did you get the shot? The vaccine shot? I did. Because I'm referring to the airport video.
So go get the fucking vaccine and stop being stupid, hoe!
Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, oh my God. I was lit on a plane. They was giving me alcohol on the plane. Imagine being on an airplane or whatever, and then the altitude or whatever like that. And when I came down off landed and shit, I was lit.
Like, get the fucking shot.
Yeah, but that was the end of it though. Like, they didn't even show the beginning when everybody was cool, and then there was some girls that was like cackling and doing all this stuff in the background. And I just went like ballistics and right after that, then we go in lockdown and everybody losing their mind, right? But y'all should have just went and got the shot. But I'm the bad guy though.
Honestly, how do you feel about the shot? Because a lot of people felt like the shot was killing us. Honestly, how do you feel about the shot? Because a lot of people felt like the shot was killing us. Honestly, how do you feel about the shot? Because a lot of people felt like the shot was killing us.
For sure. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. Wait, it was killing us? The shot?
Yeah.
But you got the shot?
I did.
Even though it was killing us?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Because that's what it was. Because they wouldn't let me do nothing. I couldn't travel. I couldn't make money. I couldn't do none of that. That's that martial law shit. Because they wouldn't let me do nothing. I couldn't travel. I couldn't make money. I couldn't do none of that. That's that martial law shit. Because they wouldn't let me do nothing. I couldn't travel. I couldn't make money. I couldn't do none of that. That's that martial law shit.
Yeah.
Crazy stuff.
Yeah.
Crazy stuff.
Yeah.
Crazy stuff.
Yeah.
Ooh. Look, don't get me started now.
So when I hear about Black China,
yes.
Whenever I think about Black China, I never think about.
That's suspicious. That's weird.
Talk to me in the chat. Did you hear it? Obviously, I played it back to back. You had to hear it. I don't have time to keep playing it. Did you hear it back to back? Did you hear it? Black China says, yeah, I took the vaccine. Yeah, I remember when I screamed at you guys and told you to take it. And the other girl said, well, do you regret telling because now I think that, let's just be honest, okay, guys? Let's be very honest. The injection, the vaccine right now in society is seen as a joke. Can we agree on that? Maybe in 2020 it was different, 2021, 2023, most people when you say did you get your latest booster 3 months ago, they're going to be like, no, like what the fuck? Niggas ain't still checking for booster shots. So now you can have a conversation more loosely, still not too loose. YouTube, please don't take me down. But you can have a looser conversation about COVID-19. So the woman asked her, do you regret that little viral moment where you were screaming at everybody telling them to take the vaccine, ho? And she said, no, I don't regret it. Yeah, I took it. I took the shot. And then when she asked her, she said, wait a minute. And I don't want to play it again because I might get a copyright strike even from that, because I know certain channels, they're very serious about their content. So fair use, guys. But she said, well, you took the shot even though you know most of black people feel like that shot is not good for us. Black China said, yeah, I know the shot's not good for us. That's what Black China said. Black China said, the shot, I know the shot's not good for us. And she said, you know the shot's not good for us? You still took it? And you still telling people to take it? She said, yeah, because they wouldn't let me. Listen to what she's saying, guys. They wouldn't let me go travel. They wouldn't let me get money. I couldn't travel. I couldn't get money. I couldn't do nothing. That's that martial law shit. She literally said, that's that martial law shit. Go run it back because I cannot play it again. She said, that's the martial law shit. Then the other girl was about to say, yeah, I hate that shit. And she covered her mouth. She covered her own mouth. And the other girl who was interviewing her, she's an upcoming rapper. She's from that group, the City Girls. It all comes back around. So look at this. Black China is getting out of the industry, allegedly. And she's speaking openly about this. Yeah, I know this, I know that, da-da-da-da-da. And then the new girl that's just getting into the industry, she's messing around with Diddy. She said, oh, the vaccine and martial law. Yeah, she said, I hate that. She said, she covered her own mouth. I wish I could show you again, guys. You're going to have to run that shit back. It's insane. I was watching this shit live. I had to record this shit just in case they took that interview down. I couldn't believe they showed that shit. How the fuck can these people say this shit? Black China said the vaccine is ending black people's lives. They said that on a large platform. What? All right, let's continue. Fuck that.
What is it like to be loved by a black man? It feels complete. It feels like he loves every part of me, all the good, the bad, the ugly, the indifferent, the painfully average, but he loves me differently. You know what I mean?
Whoa, hey, why are you insulting my intelligence? Are you serious?
What is it like to be loved by a black man? It feels complete. It feels like he loves every part of me, all the good, the bad, the ugly, the indifferent, the painfully average, but he loves me differently. You know what I mean? When he was talking about like how he loves when Esther does my face, he said, I love how she looks at you. I love how she sees you. And that's what it is to be loved by a black man. He sees all of you.
Why didn't you cut that out of the show?
I didn't think it would be offensive to anybody. I cracked jokes about almost everybody that I saw. That one just happened to make it in the show. I wasn't trying to be mean or like say anything negative about black people. We were looking for a black donor. We're black. We wanted a black donor. So it was just misconstrued and taken way out of context. Like, I talked about quite a few people as we joked looking for donors, but that's the one that made it, and I guess they thought it was funny, and I didn't think it would bother anybody, or else I would have taken it out. I had no idea people were going to be so offended, but I meant no harm whatsoever. We wanted a black donor. Like, I was just like, what? People take things and run with it, and I'm like, what? People who know me know that I didn't mean any harm. So if I offended anybody, I do apologize, but it was a joke between me and my wife and the doctor. Like, we joke like that. We play around. So it wasn't meant to be.
Now, if you don't know what this video is about, let me fill you in real quick, right? Because I don't have time to go on. I have to keep on moving around and showing all these different receipts, right? This is another receipt I showed you before recently, and it all goes into the same conversation, right? Because this is another spell that we're under. Seeing some outlandish shit in front of us, and call it social media, call it whatever you want, but we seeing this outlandish shit in front of us, and we're not supposed to say anything about it, right? Okay, so we talked about the brat. I don't want to go too deep into the story. We talked about it before. If you don't remember, then you're going to have to get in tune with the class. But yes, this is the same woman that got married to another woman. But listen closely, guys. So she got married to another woman, right? But then when she's married, she says, hold on, can I find this receipt? Please tell me I got the receipt. I have too many receipts, to be honest. I don't even have time. She says she's married to another woman, but they're both misses. I'm married to another woman, but we're both the misses. So now you're having a baby, and we talked about it before. Remember, don't tell me why are you all in these people's business. They put this shit on public display for us to discuss. So they went to the sperm donor, and we talked about all this before, by the way. The sperm donor is telling us that black men are not jacking off into a cup enough. You hear that, guys? Black men are not jacking off into a cup enough. So the brat and Ebony K. Williams, Ebony KKK Williams, they need to get their sperm because Zaddy's not acting right. Somebody put that in the chat. They want black sperm, and they don't want to work with a black man, so just give me your sperm. So Ebony K. Williams can have it, so the brat tat 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 can have it. And what did the brat tat 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 say? The brat tat tat tat, she said, oh, this nigga looks like Jiminy Cricket. She went to the sperm bank. Now, first of all, wait a minute. You're at the sperm bank. There's an old school saying called beggars can't be choosers. You're at the sperm bank talking about you want black sperm. There's not that much black sperm, but You talk about the few black men, this nigga looks like Jiminy Cricket. I'm not even gonna play the video again because I don't got time, but I played the video before and she was very clear. She said no, that man, it wasn't a joke to her. Somebody put that in the chat. She said it was a joke.
What?
This woman says it was a motherfucking joke.
You're a stupid dumbass. Dumbass.
So it's a joke to you to be in the sperm bank, ma'am. I'm gonna tell you the truth. You're the joke.
Shame. 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 Shame.
Great insight, Bryce. He says a joke between me, my wife, and my doctor.
Wait. Bitch, you better be joking.
That's suspicious.
A joke between me, my wife, and my doctor. Wait a minute.
What is going on here? This is not normal. This is not how things are supposed to function.
Why didn't you cut that out of the show?
I didn't think it would be offensive to anybody. I cracked jokes about almost everybody that I saw. That one just happened to make it in the show. I wasn't trying to be mean.
What is it like to be loved by a black man? It feels complete.
Why didn't you cut that out of the show?
I didn't think it would be offensive to anybody. I cracked jokes about almost everybody that I saw. That one just happened to make it in the show. I wasn't trying to be mean or like say anything negative about black people. We were looking for a black donor. That we're black. We wanted a black donor. So it was just misconstrued and taken way out of context. Like, I talked about quite a few people as we joked looking for donors, but that's the one that made it, and I guess they thought it was funny, and I didn't think it would bother anybody, or else I would have taken it out. I had no idea people were going to be so offended, but I meant no harm whatsoever. We wanted a black donor. Like, I was just like, what? People take things and run with it, and I'm like, what? People who know me know that I didn't mean any harm. So if I offended anybody, I do apologize, but it was a joke between me and my wife and the doctor. Like, we joke like that. We play around. So it wasn't meant to be offensive in any way.
You know, when I knew it was real and it was impacting you, first of all, you're carrying a child and you don't need this kind of stress in your life. Mm-hmm. You have all these complications. But when I knew it was real and I wanted to call you, when you posted that Instagram, every time I see Judy, she is perfection. She's a beauty mogul. You had laid bare. There was no makeup. There was the hair. And I said, this is getting to her. Mm-hmm. Because you went on social media, just your bare, vulnerable self. And you said, it was just a silly, she has this kind of sense of humor. Yeah. But the attacks and the hostility.
Yeah, so I'm more on social than she is. And there were things that I was really trying to avoid her from seeing. They had comments that said, I just hope you guys miscarry. And I didn't want her. I think I was more affected because I know she, you know, she's a, you know, it don't matter, I don't care. But it was a lot of stuff that and then I'm in Bentonville. I have a meeting at Walmart. I'm in the Walmart meeting trying to delete all these different comments because we shared a post, and I know if they're coming on my page, they're coming on her page. So I'm trying to delete a lot of stuff so she can't see it on my page and she can't see it on her page because it was extreme hate. And I feel like I'm kind of used to some of it, you know, from being on social media. But when it comes to our child, something that we worked really, really hard for. I was in the hospital, like something we worked really, really hard for. I felt like, oh my God, if nothing else at this time, I feel like this should be at least an educational moment so our people aren't as ignorant, so other different women don't have that situation.
So she wants us to believe people were talking about, I hope you have a miscarriage. Listen here, the average black person is not telling you they want you to have a miscarriage. They're clowning you because you clown them, da brat tat tat tat. Somebody put that in the chat. You clown black men, so we clowned your ass back. Now you, oh my God, listen to this. You called the black man Jiminy Cricket when you were in the sperm bank. Ma'am, you shouldn't be joking about nobody in the sperm bank. You're asking for him to jack off in a cup for you. See, this is where this is what happens when you're not allowed to make fun of nobody no more, but they're allowed to make fun of you. When only a certain demographic is silenced, because at a certain level, hell, you're making fun. You said, hell no, I don't want this man's sperm. But wait a minute, I thought you said you wanted a healthy baby. They showed you a healthy black man. That's what you wanted, but he doesn't look like what? Shamar Moore? He doesn't look like what? Morris Chestnut? So he looks like Jiminy Cricket. I bet you, I want to see this Jiminy Cricket. Put a 7 in the chat if you want to see this infamous Jiminy Cricket that this woman's talking about. I bet you he looks like a regular, good, upstanding black man. He's one of the few black men that jacked off in a cup for your bitch ass. And you have the nerve to joke about it? It's a joke between, as Bryce said, me and my doctor and my husband wife. We joked about a nigga looking like Jiminy Cricket. That's why we don't want the baby. Okay. And then she got on this other woman's show. They're all crying. They're passing each other tissues. Did you see they're passing each other all the tissues? Everybody has tissues everywhere. They're crying all over each other. This is a spell. Talk to me in the chat. We are under a spell with this type of shit. This woman got all together. They got together after you joked about a black man. Now we're made to feel sympathy for you because you didn't know that you would get backlash for it. Now you're crying. Everybody's passing each other's Kleenex because you can't take the comments. You can't stand the rain. You can't stand the rain. And by the way, did I ever show you this picture of Ebony KKK Williams and her red zaddy? Talk to me in the chat. A double. Remember the a double WB. Did I ever tell you about Ebony K Williams? Ebony KKK. Don't remember Wheezy F Baby. Don't forget the baby or whatever he said. Ebony KKK Williams. Don't forget the KKK. Forget Wheezy F Baby. She's Ebony KKK Williams. Don't forget the KKK. And this is the picture. Now, mind you. Let me see. Zatarain's, New Orleans, red beans and rice. Ooh, yeah. These niggas, who made these jingles? Who made these jingles? We need answers to all of these questions we asked tonight. So this is the picture I showed you when I destroyed Ebony K. Williams, but that's a different story. And I should have turned her into a pack. Matter of fact, I forgot to turn her into a pack real quick. I haven't done that in a while, so I guess I'll do that right now. This is for Ebony K. Williams. Thank you guys for joining me in the chat. I really appreciate you guys. Really, I really do. But I need to do this real quick for Ebony K, and we're gonna move forward because we're only 2 hours in. I know I started late. I know you guys got work in the morning. Please bear with me. I wasn't here last week, guys. Stick with me, guys. I wasn't here last week. You're gonna have to give me a little time. I got a lot of receipts. I might come back for a Talk Your Shit Tuesday tomorrow. Don't leave, guys. I gotta turn this woman into a pack real quick. Hold on. What's the song called? Hold on. Please, please, please. Hold on. Talk to me in the chat. I haven't done this in a very long time, guys. I forgot to do it for Ebony K. Williams. I've been very humble. But I have to do this, guys. Sorry, it's a necessary thing. Hold on.
A nigga tell my motherfucker can't use no tone like motherfucker.
A little more gray, nigga. On phone now.
Get shit done, boy. Your ass tripping. Niggas call me blooders just like T out here. Let's get it. I'll be calling phone, the phone say I don't be out here. Catch knock his noodles back, just don't tweak out here. Phone no sliding, late night hunting, ain't no sleep out here. 2 days back to back, there's 50 racks to be out here. Can't have no Fifi on your block as long as Steve out here. Can't try to slide inside a fishbowl, you got beef out here. No, keep wanna get you out the way, they say you're chief out here. Niggas hold, they tuck their tails cause they be scared. And the Hellcat on the E-way off the me. Say his name is at this song, my bro.
Come on now. Come on.
You want that smoke, you do, you better not see it. Get your ass back in that house, we got FE in our nines. My credit so A1 with killers, I be paying my fines. I be on my dick in songs, but I don't pay no mind. All them hoes that build the odds, gang, they broke they spine. All the crackers get robbed for they shit, they bad back. I keep my Glock and her Chanel, that shit cost 5 racks. All these hoes be going for real, low key, just buy him X. He got shot up in his shit out here, he tryna flex. Never cared so much, ran out of wood, just past the Dutch. Your homies die, you don't never slide, it ain't adding up. Get caught with a pipe, you out same night, you fed or what? New op pack in the air, this gas or what? He'll still be alive right now if you niggas ain't gas him up. Give my shorty stingers and guns, I tell them slide for nothing. Everybody with this gang ain't shit, so they ain't dying for nothing. If she don't fuck on the
turn up. Wait a minute. Hey, why these niggas think they safe cause they locked in? Woo! Wait. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Wait a minute. Because first of all, the first picture I showed you guys, this is the only picture I had before. When I turned her into a pack, this is the only picture I had. And then I did a further research. This is the full picture. This is the full picture right here. This is the picture I should have shown, because this right here, maybe these people could be co-workers. Maybe these people could be business associates. Maybe, hell, these are two random people. They can, like I said, they could be co-workers. They could be two random people at a business event. This could be a celebrity posing with a fan. But when you get the full picture and you're not in a spell, this is what you see. You see, it's undeniable. This is her zaddy. Talk to me in the chat. But she has the education, so don't worry, guys. De facto, don't you worry about her nasty hair hat. Don't you worry about her nasty stank rank hair hat. She is an educated woman. And she is with Hazati. Now, let's continue, guys, because somebody take a snapshot of this. This is what we need to take a picture of right here. Bing, booyah. Look at her hand placement. She's grabbing his arm. He's just worried about his business. Look at her posture. Look at him. He's just living his life. She's attached to him. She's sitting upright. She believes that she has won the lottery. She is so feminine, fit, and friendly for this red man. Yeah, Jay. Tell him de facto, do not talk about her nasty hair hat. She bought it, and it's her hair. Matter of fact, I'm going to show you guys something. Because you're talking about what you're doing right now when you talked about her nasty. I'm really offended, de facto. You're talking about her nasty hair hat. I'm offended, to be honest. Because what you're doing is you're shaming. We don't do the shaming over here. We don't do shaming. De facto. Oh, before I move forward, the brat tat tat tat. Somebody put that in the chat. Did you remember that song? So funkified. You remember that? The Brat. This woman is now, again, having a child with a white man because the black man, he looks like Jiminy Cricket. And if you don't know who Jiminy Cricket is, he's a fucking character, a little actual cricket, a bug from a kid's movie called Pinocchio. She said, this man looks like a bug, so I'm not going to have that sperm inside of me. Give me Tom Hanks. She got a nigga who looks like Tom Hanks without the Academy Awards. She let a nigga that looked like Tom Hanks jack off into a cup, and he has no Academy Awards. He's never met Steven Spielberg. Again, they require nothing from Bradley, but they require the world from you. So the brat tat tat, remember, she said it was just a joke. Can somebody put that in the chat? It was just a joke. I guess I shouldn't have said it, but it was just a joke. Okay. It was just a joke. If you can joke about black men, I guess we can joke about you too, the brat tat tat tat. Just a small little joke, not just a jokey joke, no big deal.
It's me, the OG funk bandit. Who's the beat to the R-A-T? And in fact, if you ain't heard of me, take a seat, lay back and listen as I bust for your ass on this 4 to 5 minutes. Just kick off your
Yeah, man.
Oh my God! Wow! It's me, the OG funk bandit. Who's the beat to the R-A-T? And in fact, if you ain't heard of me, take a seat, lay back and listen as I bust for your ass on this 4 to 5 minutes. Just kick off your shoes and relax your feet. That's right.
So that's what the brat tat 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 is up to. That's what the brat tat 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 is up to. But again, let's get back to it. So now I want to show you why I wanted to name this stream Under a Spell, because there's a certain aspect or a certain element of madness that's going on that's unaddressed, and we talked about it before over and over. And the reason why I want to constantly, this is my narrative now. I've realized I can't be all over the place. Now, mind you, I'm still going to bring you the news that the news doesn't show, but what you're going to constantly notice is my narrative is always going to focus back on one particular topic. Why? The family structure. I don't want men to have full, complete, unanimous control over the world. That's not what we're asking for. We're asking for clarity and balance, right? So let me show you why. Because again, I showed you the brat, this type of shit like that is funny, right? But let's show you when it stops being so funny. Infinite charms, infinite charms, infinite charms, infinite charms. Look at this. Infinite, this video is for you, Infinite. And it's also,
You want to see it good? You want to see it better than that? You want to see it better?
You know, one day I feel like I'm going to have to look in the mirror and like take accountability for my actions and realize that I am the toxic one. Maybe I am the problem. But not today, bitch, because it's never me. It is always the man, ladies. Remember that. We are never wrong.
You want to see it good? You want to see it better than that? You want to see it better? You want to see it good? You want to see it better than that? You want to see it better? Yeah.
Sam, tennis shoes.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. I think it's on the first floor here. Yeah, you're gonna go over here. You're gonna make a left. Okay, when you get to the main elevators, but you're gonna have to go up to get over Alabama. Yeah, at Alabama Street, and then you gotta come back down, and you can see the
You want to see it good? You want to see it better than that? You want to see it better?
Ooh, child. Ooh, child. Ooh, child.
I'm sorry, guys. I had to hit 3 woo chows on a bitch. You hear me? Forgive me, but I had to hit 3 woo chows on a bitch. You ever? That's the first time in life I had to hit 3 woo chows on a bitch. Matter of fact, 4 woo chows.
Ooh, child.
Lord, Heavenly Father, at this point, fuck it, I'm getting 7. I'm sorry. You can leave if you want to. You're getting 7 woo chows.
Ooh, child.
That's number 5. Now, listen, calm down. We're at 5 woo chows. We're at 5 woo chows. I can feel my spirit. I can feel my Kundalini energy rising right now. I can feel the Kundalini energy. By the time we get to 7 woo chows, I don't know what's going to happen. What you can do right now, you can leave or you can stay and you can get involved. We're at 5 woo chows. Let's see what the ancestors do when you get to 7. Maybe it's like you say Bloody Mary in the mirror 3 times. You say Candyman. You say Beetlejuice. If you get to 7 woo chows, we're at number 5. Let's just continue.
Ooh, child.
We're at number 6. This is the last woo chow.
But wait! There's more! Hang on to your seat, baby! Cause this one's a screamer!
Ooh, child.
You want to see it good? You want to see it better than that? You want to see it better?
Want to see it better. Now, mind you, YouTube, you know YouTube, you and me are here with this. YouTube, me and you, don't even worry about everybody in the chat. This is between me and YouTube. YouTube, you know and I know what's acceptable guidelines. After you deleted my channel, of course. I'm not worried about it. I'm not fucking salty about the fact that you deleted my channel with over 500 videos. You know, some of those videos on my channel had my young sons on there. I can never replace those videos. But, you know, don't worry about it. You deleted my first channel. I appreciate you, YouTube. But don't you try to come for my channel now. Because I purposely blurred out whatever's down there. I don't even know what's down there in the woman's nether region. This brings me to my next point, guys. I'm gonna try to stop cursing as much. I'm gonna try to take a picture from Kevin Samuels. You remember Kevin Samuels? He would say, "What in the French toast are you talking about?" So I'm gonna try to take a note from Kevin Samuels. I'm gonna try to stop cursing as much. And the first thing I was thinking about is this: let me stop saying suck my dick, right? Like my dick. I don't like that word. It's too vulgar for someone in my profession, right? And especially on Instagram or a comment, because my channel and my page on Instagram, I don't know if I told you, my page on Instagram might get taken down because I was going back and forth with the Asian people. The Asian people didn't get in trouble, but I did. So I'm going to try my best to stop cursing as much. There's certain curse words I can't stop using. I have to use fuck. For right now, there's no substitute for fuck. Maybe French toast, but I'm not Kevin Samuels, so fuck. Bitch. I'm trying to figure out something for bitch. But dick, we can get rid of that vernacular. For now, I'm going to call it the nether region. Bitch, suck my nether region. I hit somebody with that on Instagram. They didn't know what to say. I said, well, when I'm done, when your mother's done on my nether region, when I have my nether region from your mother's mouth, I said something to that effect. I think I told him that his mother was sucking my long black nether region, something to that effect. Anyway, I didn't get flagged for that comment. If I would have said another word, but so you know, we just got to get. So anyway, that's just a digression. This woman is showing her nether region in the Houston Galleria. Now, why is this important? Talk to me in the chat, guys. The Houston Galleria. Who else is in Houston? Who else is in Houston, Bryce? Bryce, don't, we got to talk about that later. They striked a whole bunch of my comments. I was shook. But the Asian dude, he told me he was going to flag my shit. He said, enjoy being banned. He told me, enjoy being banned. I said, what do you mean enjoy being banned? I said, oh, you must be flagging my comments. Anyway, I deleted my comments. I don't know if if Instagram is still going to block me. Please, I hope not, Instagram. This woman is showing her nether regions in the Houston Galleria. Does anybody know who else lives in Houston? Look at this woman. She said, and she purposely showing her vagina, guys. So this is like I said, the continuation of the story. I'm gonna play this video one more time, and I need you to understand two things. First of all, it's a continuation of the story before. Secondly, we are under a spell. Can somebody put that in the chat? Right now, we are under a spell, and nobody is able to talk for whatever reason. They don't know how to talk. They don't know that they should talk. They're scared to talk. They sold out, and they believed a lie, so they won't talk. I don't know, but we are under a spell. This woman, forget the yoga pants. Now, guess what? Do you see how quickly that escalated? Do you see how quickly that escalated? I was just talking about ban the yoga pants. You thought I was a ruthless dictator. I was Kim Jong-un when I told you, let's ban the yoga pants. Don't let these women come out of the house wearing these yoga pants with the pussy out and da-da-da-da-da. They're trying to entice niggas. You thought I was reckless when I said ban the yoga pants. Now, fast forward 6 months, you have women, they said, fuck the yoga pants. These men aren't showing me enough attention in these yoga pants. They're not rushing me down, even though I don't want them to rush me down, but these men are not rushing me down. So now, let me just show my whole vagina. This woman is literally showing her vagina, and I need to show you guys this because this is an important part of the conversation. Not only is she showing her vagina, but look, guys, her vagina is on OnlyFans. This is the woman right here. Her name is Miss Jada Thick. Somebody put that in the chat. Miss Jada Thick. And that's another thing. A lot of these women claim that they don't want to be, I was thinking about this recently. A lot of women claim they don't want to be objectified based on their body or based on their physical attributes. And then when you look at their Instagram name, their Twitter name, this thick, this, the body, the boobies, the
Brittany the Booty and Big Booty Judy, and that's the woman that the brat is married to. Her name is Big Booty Judy. She calls herself Big Booty Judy on Instagram, but you don't want to be objectified for your physical features. This woman calls herself Jada Thick, but she doesn't want to be objectified for her physical features, but she's doing this for OnlyFans. Do you see this? This woman is doing this for OnlyFans. She went to the public Galleria and she showed her whole vagina to everybody. And listen to what she said. Look at the spirit on this woman, guys. The spirit on this woman as she walks around literally showing her vagina. So you guys need to finally realize why people like J-Lethal are important. I called this out before it was a reality, and now it's an actual reality. Now you can't deny it. But guess what? You're under a spell, so you're still gonna act like you don't see what's going on. It can, think about how crazy it is. This is the Large Hadron Collider. People are literally showing their vagina, should I say women, because men could not walk around showing their bare penis in a mall. Let's just be honest. Men could not walk around showing their bare penis in a mall. What would happen if a man walked around showing his bare penis in a mall? Why is this woman walking around where children are at? And she's at the Houston Galleria, guys. Guess who's also been at the Houston Galleria? Me. But let's look at this woman one more time, walk through the Houston Galleria, and she said, do you want to see more? Can you see my vagina? Can you see it good enough? And mind you, YouTube, please don't take me down. All of this is blurred. You can't see anything. All of this is for educational purposes. I'm showing for this. I do not want this to be shown. You have worse things on your platform, YouTube. One more thing. I'm going to ask the veterans in the chat. To all the veterans in the chat, look very closely at this woman and tell me if you recognize her. Look very closely at her and tell me if you recognize her.
You want to see it good? You want to see it better than that? You want to see it better? Yeah. You want to see it good? You want to see it better than that? You want to see it better? Yeah.
Sam, tennis shoes.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. I think it's on the first floor here. Yeah, you can go in here. You're gonna make a left. Okay, when you get to the main elevators, but you're gonna have to go up to get over Alabama. Yeah, at Alabama Street, and then you gotta come back down, and then you go to town.
Now, let me say this before what I say, the next thing I gotta say. Now, talk to me in the chat, guys. Now, if you listen closely to that video, the person that's recording is a man. So a man is enforcing this. Somebody put that in the chat. A man, some nigga behind the chat. I don't know if he's a drug dealer, if he's a simp, if he's a whatever, if he's one of her gay best friends. Some man is enforcing this by driving up there, knowing what she's going to do, recording her, because when she went to talk to he wasn't supposed to say anything. He was supposed to just record her, but he recorded her. She said, do you know where the Champs is at? What Champs is like a Foot Locker, like a shoe store. She said, do you know where the shoe store is at? And they didn't understand her at first, and then the dude quickly said Champs, the foot store. And so But I need you to focus on this, guys, because this woman's at the Houston Galleria. I know exactly where that woman is at. I go to the Galleria all the time. She's right there at the Neiman Marcus, right there at the entrance of the Galleria, the second floor. I know exactly where she's talking about. And that's the police officers that usually stand right there. So she walks up there with a bare vagina, guys. This woman walks up there with a bare vagina, and the police officers, they act like they don't see anything. They give her directions. This is why I say we're under a spell. So you're supposed to have your vagina out. Fuck the yoga pants. You told me I was a pervert for looking at your vagina. Now you're purposely showing the vagina for your OnlyFans. You want to focus on your bare vagina in the mall. Are you listening to this? So she goes up to the cops. The cops, they're like, oh yeah, go over here, go over there. They enjoy that. So what would happen if I walked up to a police officer, two police officer women with my bare penis out and asked them for directions? But let's continue because this gets deeper than that. Also, guys, on a side note, because I have to continue, this is the same woman from the Turkey Leg Hut. This is the same exact woman from the Turkey Leg Hut. I showed another video of a woman from the Turkey Leg Hut. She went up there butt naked at the Turkey Leg Hut in Houston, which is a restaurant, a black-owned restaurant in Houston. And they put up a dress code. They said, you can't come up here showing your nipples. You can't come up here wearing your blah, blah, blah. You got to have this, no bonnets, no this, no sagging pants. A black restaurant wants you to dress classy. And this woman went up there butt naked and walked in the restaurant with all the kids there, all the food, unsanitary. She did this in 2020, I think. Butt naked, walked through the Turkey Leg Hut. I showed it on my channel. This is the same exact woman. I did the research, guys. The same exact woman. And I know some of y'all remember that. I know some of y'all remember the woman who walked butt naked through the Turkey Leg Hut. This is the same woman. She's doing this shit for OnlyFans. And nobody's stopping her because why? We're in a spell. Why? You killed Kevin Samuels. Why? We can't have no accountability. Why? No matter what happens, it's the man's fault, lady. I am never wrong. But you know what's funny about this? This is the same place that I was at. Now mind you, when this woman is walking around with her bare pussy out, the police officers give her directions to go to the store that she wants to go to. Does anybody want to guess what happened to J-Lethal when he went to the mall, the same mall? This is the same exact mall. You can't say, well, it's a different scenario. No, I went to the same exact mall that this woman was at. And the same police, let's see how they treated J-Lethal. I'm not showing my vagina. I didn't even open up my mouth. I'm not showing my breasts, my tits, my penis, my balls, my asshole, my nipples. I'm not showing nothing. This is footage of J-Lethal walking through the same mall, Houston Galleria. Let's see how the cops treat me.
I mean, I'm just filming for documentation purposes. I'm trying to find out if I'm doing something wrong right now.
We're in a private property, first and foremost.
Okay.
So,
wait, the mall is a private property?
Yes, it
okay.
is. We're in a private property.
Okay. Okay.
Unfortunately, you don't meet our code of conduct.
I don't meet your code of conduct. I haven't done anything.
So you don't meet our code of conduct. So at this moment, you're being escorted out.
Okay, but can I just ask, is there a reason why? Can you let me know what I've done to break a rule, to break a code of conduct?
You've broken the code of conduct.
Can you let me know, sir, what I've done to break the code of conduct?
I believe it's because of the offensive language on her shirt is what she was saying. So we need you to leave. She's already asked you to leave. Under Texas state law, this is private property. You have to go.
Okay.
This way.
Okay. So you said the name on my shirt is offensive? Okay, I just want to know. It's offensive to me as well, I agree. Yes, ma'am?
If you are to re-enter to this mall, copy. You guys
You said what now? If I am, be advised, if I am to enter the mall again, yes, ma'am.
1 second. Okay, you guys want me to issue a ban?
A ban? I've only been asked once. I'm leaving. I'll leave. If I'm not detained. Wait, am I detained? Am I detained, sir?
I'm not detained.
Okay, bye.
Okay, then, sir.
Wait, he said I'm not detained. I've done nothing wrong.
Do not re-enter the mall.
Okay, I will not re-enter the mall.
You re-enter the parking lot.
I understand.
Any building from all the way from the first Neiman Marcus, from the very first part of the Galleria, all the way to here, then unfortunately we will have to ban you.
So, okay. So
now that you've been served that rule,
yes.
do you understand?
I completely understand.
All right.
I agree that this name is offensive, and I didn't make this name up, just so you know. I didn't make this clothes up, just so you know.
But you did put on the makeup, you did put on the shirt.
This is how I want to dress. Am I free to dress how I want?
All right, then it's time for you to go.
Okay.
Have a good night.
So, I was just told to leave by a number of police officers, and they told me I'm banned from the mall, and now he's following me. I don't know how the fuck to get out of here, but how do I get out of here? He's following me. How do I get out of here? Where's the exit? I'm just walking around. That's all. Just walking around. All right. Thank you for protecting and serving. So yeah, people, I've been asked to leave by the police officers. They came and followed me and told me I have to leave because the name on my shirt and the way that I'm dressed is offensive. And I've broken their code of conduct by simply walking around. Now how about that? How is that for freedom of speech and freedom of expression? As I begin to be followed by police officers. Now, isn't this America? Isn't this America, people? I mean, really, what's so offensive about how I'm dressed right now? What's so offensive about what I'm doing right now? Are you offended by the name on my shirt? Are you offended by the way I look? I was just kicked out of the mall for it. So you tell me. Do I look offensive?
Message! I'm a genius!
When I get married to a woman with kids, if the kids keep calling me Tuck or my name, my first name, that's disrespectful.
How?
Can I tell the her that them your kids?
Well, that's what you introduce yourself to them as. That's what they know you as.
No. It's on her to then change their pattern.
If y'all are married?
Right.
What do you want them to call you?
Dad. You can't.
Fuck that! I don't need that shit in my life. You die, motherfucker!
Oh my God!
What do you think I am, huh? What do you think I am, a fucking worm like you? I told you, man. I told you, don't fuck with me. I told you, no fucking kids. No, but you wouldn't listen. Why, you stupid fuck. Look, tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son.
When I get married to a woman with kids, if the kids keep calling me Tuck or my name, my first name, that's disrespectful.
How?
Can I tell her that them your kids?
Well, that's what you introduce yourself to them as. That's what they know you as.
No. It's on her to then change their pattern.
If y'all are married?
Right.
What do you want them to call you?
Dad. You can't tell me to be a father to those kids and not be respected as one.
I agree with it. So like when I
You
got
cannot,
married,
because if you believe that, I can say
you can
them
still
your kids. So when we have kids of our own, I
You
can
still
treat
be
them differently,
respected.
right?
No, you can still be respected as a father figure and still be called by your name. Like my uncle,
Yeah.
I called him Jay since I was a little baby, and my stepdad, I call him Tom because that's what my mom and him discussed.
That shit was
whenever we first
disrespectful.
met.
Just
No,
because you
wasn't.
do it
That's
don't mean it
he
won't
didn't feel
disrespectful.
it.
Okay, so we teaching our kids to say yes ma'am and no ma'am to strangers, but we can't teach them to say,
No.
oh, that's dad right there to the that's taking
Now,
care of
that's
you.
your
Make that make sense. They can show more respect for a stranger than the person that actually
Well,
feeding
wait a
them.
minute.
Don't give me the duties without the title.
let me finish.
Don't give me the duties without.
This is a sick Negro.
You see what I'm saying? Now, you know, a lot of women say they hate when niggas be on podcasts. You ever seen that? A lot of women do not like black men to be on podcasts. Like, they don't like J-LEETHAL when I'm on my podcast. They hate when I'm on my podcast. But you better believe black women hate. A lot of black women, not y'all, but a lot of black women hate when I'm on my podcast. But this is when I finally agree with black women. Some niggas need to not be on podcasts. Did you hear what he said? Listen to what he said, guys. Oh, if I'm the stepdaddy, you see what I'm saying, y'all? You see what I'm saying? Put a 7 in the chat if you see what I'm saying. Because you give a nigga an inch and what do they want? Talk to me in the chat. Talk to me in the chat. You give a nigga an inch and what do they want? They want the whole motherfucking mile. So now you're not only in the house with the baby mama, but yeah, I'm a step up. I'm gonna be the daddy that stepped up. I'm not the stepdaddy. I'm the daddy that stepped up. This is another nonsense narrative that surely some simp ass nigga or some Gloria Steinem inspired black woman created. He's not the stepdaddy. He's the daddy that stepped up. Shut the fuck up. He's not the stepdaddy. He's the daddy that gets stepped on. How about that? And I was raised by a stepdad, but I need to investigate. Maybe I should have been raised by my motherfucking actual father. Hell. If my stepdaddy whooped my ass too, I'd rather I was thinking about this the other day. I thought about this the other day. I said, wait a minute. My stepdaddy whooped my ass my whole life. I'd rather my biological. Talk to me in the chat, guys. Listen to me in the chat. So my stepdaddy whooped my ass my entire life. I think I would rather get my ass whooped by my biological father. But that's just me. That's just me. So now we're talking about this stepdaddy, and he's the daddy that stepped up. He said, you know what, bitch? Not only this, I'm going to be the ruler, but your kid has to call me dad. Now think about it. How disrespectful. Can a woman come out and say, no, the kid, he has to call me mom? Even a woman would be checked on that shit. See, this is how the simp is in a protected class. Did I ever tell you guys how I got fired from the Outback Steakhouse? I used to work at Outback Steakhouse. I got fired because I talked about a protected class, the LGBT community. Because I simply said that I believe that it's ridiculous for a man to call himself a woman. I got fired for saying that because I talked about a protected class. The motherfucking simp is a protected class. Protected class. Even the black woman would come under fire for saying some shit like that. For saying, oh no, if I'm with a nigga, his kid gotta call me mom. You know why? Because she would be going against what? The sisterhood. Talk to me in the chat. The reason why a black woman can't say that is because she'd be going against the sisterhood for requiring a child to call her mother. Now, no. There's only one mother. But father, he's so disposable. You never even knew father existed. Father ran away. He relinquished his title. So yeah, let's give it to this nigga with a beard, drinking protein shake ass nigga at the gym. Yeah, I gotta go to the gym. I gotta mix my protein shake and I got a big beard. That's your personality, nigga. I want to hear the game that these niggas be spitting to these women. Because other than the protein shakes at the gym and your goddamn beard and your turban head wrap, what do you have, my brother? This is some fake woke shit. And I'm the nigga on here talking on the podcast. This is some fake woke shit. And this type of shit will get you hurt, nigga. I'm going to tell you the truth. And this is not a threat, nigga. This type of shit will get everyone involved hurt. And I'm gonna tell you this from a personal experience. This will get everyone hurt trying to get someone else to call you daddy. You want no. Everyone will cease to exist. Hypothetically speaking, you try to get my child to call you daddy under any circumstance, nigga. While I'm still living, breathing. Matter of fact, even if I die, nigga, you respect that title. You hang up my jersey like I'm Wilt Chamberlain, motherfucker. You hear me? You better hang up. If I die, the name dad for my children better be like the jersey of Wilt Chamberlain. Hang up the number in the jersey. Nobody gets to wear that number. Kobe Bryant, 24. Nobody gets to be number 24 on the Lakers. Nobody gets to be number 23 on the Chicago Bulls. Who the fuck you think you are? But then again, that's just how I was raised. And I come from a different demographic. I come from a different place, a different time. So let's continue because these niggas has lost their minds.
When I get married to a woman with kids, if the kids keep calling me Tuck or my name, my first name, that's disrespectful.
How?
Can I tell her that them your kids?
Well, that's what you introduce yourself to them as. That's what they know you as.
No. It's on her to then change their pattern.
If y'all are married?
Right.
What do you want them to call you?
Dad. You can't tell me to be a father to those kids and not be respected as one.
I agree with it. So like when
you
I got
cannot,
married,
because if you believe that, I can say them your kids. So when we have kids of our own, I can treat them differently, right?
No, you can still be respected as a father figure and still be called by your name. Like my uncle, I called him Jay since I was a little baby, and my stepdad, I call him Tom because that's what my mom and him discussed.
That shit was disrespectful. Just because you do it don't mean it won't disrespectful. Okay. So we teaching our kids to say yes ma'am and no ma'am to strangers, but we can't teach them to say, oh, that's dad right there to the that's taking care of you. Make that make sense. They can show more respect for a stranger than the person that actually feeding them. Don't give me the duties without the title.
Let me finish.
Don't give me the duties without the title.
Again, I'm gonna say this one thing and I'm gonna move forward. A lot of you niggas, first of all, I'm gonna just say this to this particular man. Sir, with no disrespect, I need you to very calmly, I need you to calm down. I don't know if it's the steroids or what you're on. I don't know if it's the steroids, my brother. I'm gonna need you to calm down and listen. You clearly don't have kids. That's why you're talking so reckless about kids. When it comes to children, the name mom, the name dad, there's only one person called that. There's only one person called dad. There's only one person called mom. There's only one person called dad. Now listen, let me tell you this. The name mom and dad is earned. Can somebody put that in the chat? The name mom, the name dad is earned. Even some people, my first baby mom, she doesn't even call her mom. She calls her by her first name. I don't know what their what the nature of their relationship really goes deep into, but my baby mom doesn't call her mom mom. I've never heard her call her mom. She always calls her by her first name. Some children don't. Michael Jackson called his dad Joseph. The name dad is earned. Even the biological father has to earn the name dad. Who the fuck do you think you are, coming alongside this weak and vulnerable baby mama who's outside of her mind, who needs to get her head knocked between the washer and dryer? You think you could come along because what? You've been told that we ran away. Do you understand the narrative, guys? Put a 7 in the chat if you see the common narrative. This is what happens all the time. He's been told that we ran away. So I guess because the dad ran away, you can come along talking about, I want to be the, okay, whatever, nigga. Let's move forward.
She is speaking out about it for the first time after a Virginia grand jury indicted and charged her with child neglect and failing to secure her son. Our Lindsay Davis spoke with that mom and her grandfather, who now has custody of the 6-year-old. She says she wants people to know she's a good mom.
While school shootings in the U.S. are no longer a rarity, what happened at this Virginia elementary school in January was shocking. The shooter was only 6 years old. The victim, his 25-year-old teacher, Abigail Zwerner. Despite being shot, she managed to get all of her students to safety.
Female victim, she's been shot in the abdomen as well as a through and through into the hand.
Amid the ongoing criminal and civil cases, the family of the first grader who shot his teacher has remained quiet until now.
Does he talk about the incident?
No. We talk, we play, we, do Uno, draw pictures, but nothing of the incident.
Deja Taylor said she was stunned on January 6th when she got a phone call that there had been a shooting at her child's school.
I wasn't even able to get dressed. I ran out in PJs to the school.
Has he processed the magnitude of what happened?
Well, in my opinion, he processes the events leading up to it. He talks a lot more about the day before or the 2 days before than he does about January 6th.
You released a statement shortly after the incident, and I just want to quote it. You said, "Our son suffers from an acute disability and was under a care plan at the school that included his mother or father attending school with him and accompanying him to class every day. The week of the shooting was the first week when we were not in class with him." What can you tell us specifically about your son's disability?
He has ADHD. Some are able to have it at a very mild rate, but he's off the wall, doesn't sit still, ever.
And why did the school decide that it was no longer necessary for the family to be in class?
Because we ended up working with another doctor. He had started medication, and he was meeting his goals academically.
Had your son ever spoken about hurting the teacher, or was there anything, any angst that he had against her?
No, he actually really liked her. I will say that week he did come home and he was talking, a lot about how he felt like he was being ignored. So he would come home and, "Mom, I don't think that she was listening to me. I didn't like that." And then actually he ended up getting suspended the next day because he was in class. He was trying to tell her something. And she asked him to go sit back down. He threw his arms up, he said, "Fine." And when he threw his arms up, he knocked her phone out of her hand on accident. And he got suspended for that.
Zwerner did not respond to ABC News' request for comment, but in a lawsuit, she slammed the cell phone on the ground so hard that it cracked and shattered. She's now filed a $40 million lawsuit against the Newport News School District and Rich Neck Elementary officials, claiming they ignored multiple warnings about the student's behavior and concerns that he had a gun. According to the suit, the child had a history of random violence and that he attacked students and teachers alike, both in and out of school.
Now listen to what they said, guys. They gave him the Jordan Neely treatment. Somebody put your favorite emoji in the chat for the news. The news. They gave the 6-year-old little black boy the Jordan Neely treatment. It turns out that the little boy, I talked about this maybe 6 months ago, the little boy who was 6 years old who shot his teacher allegedly was a little black boy. And so now they're giving the 6-year-old boy the Jordan Neely treatment. They said, the little 6-year-old nigga, I mean, the little 6-year-old toddler had a series of altercations of erratic behavior inside and outside of preschool. He was acting like a nigger on the streets and acting like a young, savage nigger in preschool. I mean, he was 6 years old. This 6-year-old boy had a history of acting erratic. Okay, well, so now we know that there's no age limitation on when they'll start painting us as a motherfucking monster, guys. There's no age limitation on when they'll start painting us as a monster, on when they'll start pulling up our background. You can be 3 years old, still shitting in a pamper, and they'll pull up your history. You might not even know how to hold your bowels, and they'll still hold up your history against you. But now they have a story of the little boy, he shot his teacher. But I want to ask you a question. Where is the father? The woman, it says, oh, I'm the mother. And when you have the news there, look closely. They have a man there. So if you didn't watch, you're going to think that's the father. No, the man that's there with this mother, she let her son have a gun. A 6-year-old son somehow got to a gun that she had and knows how to operate it, knows how to hide it, brought it to the school and shot his teacher when he was mad, allegedly. I don't know if this is true, allegedly. Now the mom is being charged and she wants us to, oh, I don't know how it happened. She's just a little girl. She was a hard-working mother. Remember, the father, what did the father do? The father ran away. I'm just doing my job, working hard. I had a gun there for my protection because I don't have a man here. I have no man, so I had to have a gun for my protection. My son is my man. Remember the other woman, her son died doing break-ins at 4 a.m. My son is my man. He was the man of the house. I don't have a man. Do you understand the spell that we're under? Put a 7 in the chat because I'm going to keep on going there. Do you understand the spell that we're under? Do you understand the spell that we're under? Don't make me get upset real quick, guys. I'm sorry. I know I'll be not talking nice to you, but please don't make me get upset. I asked you a question. Do you understand the spell that we're under? Oh yeah, by the way, since we're talking about the mother's new boyfriend, he said, don't call, you better have your kid call me dad. Somebody put that in the chat. Not only am I fucking your baby mama because she's allowed to do whatever she wants with the children and a black man has no say or no right. Now she got some nigga with a beard. She got some random nigga with a beard. Talking about, yeah, you better call me dad. Nigga, you didn't change a diaper, nigga. Nigga, you didn't teach nobody how to walk. Nigga, you wasn't there listening to crying and rocking them to sleep. You don't get the name dad, but this is what these mothers do. They allow some random nigga to come in the house and call themselves dad. Mark Sanchez, this is the, all praise be to the Most High God. What we're doing right now, this is a glitch in the matrix. This is not a live stream. This is an online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced and sometimes controversial topics so that we may all possibly gain a motherfucking further level of clarity and understanding moving forward. This is what they do. They bring some Pookie Ray Ray ass nigga who doesn't have his own kids. this is the type of nigga to fuck a pregnant woman. Somebody put that in the chat. Sorry, YouTube, you might have to give me a strike for this one. This is the type of nigga that would fuck a pregnant woman.
What the fuck?
What is one thing that you've never told your ex?
I did have an ex that I was involved with, and I cheated on him with an athlete. That was so weak of me. And now he's probably gonna know. But it's okay.
Who had better?
The athlete.
So you never told your ex?
This is disgusting.
What is one thing that you've never told your ex?
I did have an ex that I was involved with, and I cheated on him with an athlete. That was so weak of me. And now he's probably gonna know. But it's okay.
Who had better?
The athlete.
So you never told your ex that you cheated on him?
No. I hope he doesn't watch this interview.
Never know.
So, and by the way, if you think that that's just a joke, that's real. That woman is actually pregnant. And don't ask me how I know, but she went on to pull her breasts out, and I turned the video off after that. That woman was pregnant with a baby. Doing a porno with some random person who was not the child's father, as she was bragging about sleeping with an athlete and cheating on a rapper. And somebody said that this is Freddie Gibbs' baby mama. I don't want to put nobody on blast, but the streets are saying that this is the rapper Freddie Gibbs' baby mama. If you don't know who Freddie Gibbs is, it is what it is. I want to say this. It's not Freddie Gibbs' fault that this woman is acting like a fucking harlot. This is what the world wants. It's not Freddie Gibbs' fault. You see how these women need to get their head knocked between the washer dryer, because this woman is with a rapper named Freddie Gibbs, a black man, and I guess she's bitter or scorned, or she wants to get revenge. Now she's doing some porn. She's pregnant probably with his baby or whoever's baby, but she's dragging his name through the mud. Do you understand why it becomes a problem when you're doing this hot girl stupid shit and you want to attach yourself to me? You're dragging my name through the mud doing this shit, and this should be a crime. I'm going to say it like this, and I'm going to move forward. Because we're under a spell, we don't even think about this shit. But this should be a crime. You're letting some nigga fuck you while you're pregnant, and it's not the father, and on camera in a little bitty Sprinter van? Somebody put that in the chat. You pulled out your titties and let some white man, mind you, I saw the video. I'm telling you the truth. I'm the receipt king, and me and YouTube were pretty good, so I'm not going to show you that receipt. But for some reason, I end up coming across the whole video. This woman pulled her titties out, and some white man began to fondle her. I had to turn the video off. She's pregnant. I'm not watching that shit. The white man fucking a pregnant black woman while she brags, or ambiguous black woman, while she brags about cheating on a black man with his black baby in her stomach. This should be a crime. Shouldn't it be a crime? Tell me what crime it is to fuck somebody with a baby in their stomach. The baby, that's I hate to be gruesome, but the baby didn't even ask for all of that. That's a violation to the baby.
What is one thing that you've never told your ex?
I did have an ex that I was involved with, and I cheated on him with an athlete. That was so weak of me. And now he's probably gonna know. But
Well,
it's okay.
Who had better?
The athlete.
So you never told your ex that you cheated on him?
No. I hope he doesn't watch this interview.
Never know.
Who had better, you hear that? Who had better dick? So if your wife gets flown out by Dikembe Mutombo ass nigga from the NBA and gets better dick from the NBA nigga who gave her some Dikembe Mutombo dick, guys, talk to me in the chat. We got a lot to worry about. We got hypertension, sickle cell, diabetes, anemia. We're disproportionately affected by COVID-19. Now your bitch can get on Instagram and get slid in the DMs from a nigga who's gonna fly her out to Dubai and give her some fucking Dikembe Mutombo dick because he plays on the Philadelphia 76ers. Now, you get the point, guys. What are we talking about here, guys? What's the topic at hand? Tell me what the topic is at hand is, just so I know you're clear. This woman is bragging. And this is... Why am I showing you this, guys? I'm showing you this first of all, federal law allows citizens such as myself to reproduce, distribute, or exhibit portions of copyrighted first of all, federal law allows citizens such as myself to reproduce, distribute, or exhibit portions of copyrighted motion pictures, videotapes, video discs under certain circumstances without the authorization of the copyright holder. This is called fair use and is allowed for purposes of criticism, news reporting, teaching, and or parody, which does not infringe of the copyright 17 USC Windows 7. Okay, guys? So, I'm just talking about the news that the news doesn't show. Why is this woman so happy bragging about, yeah, I cheated on this nigga with that nigga. I have this nigga's baby in my stomach. I'm gonna let that nigga fuck me. Think about how many niggas are there. I cheated on this nigga with that nigga. I have this nigga's baby in my stomach, and I'm gonna let that other nigga over there have sex with me right now on camera. On my OnlyFans. Talk to me in the chat. On my OnlyFans. Now remember, I was the one who told you that I've already subscribed to a OnlyFans once or twice. But this shit, as I tell you now, is getting out of hand. Please put a 7 in the chat. Please press the thumbs up button because YouTube hates me. They might suspend me for this stream right now. Please go make sure I have 20 likes. I need 20 likes now. We're at 3 hours. I started an hour late. I got to try to move forward. Please stick with me because we have a lot of things moving forward. Mark Sanchez, are you in the chat? Mark Sanchez probably already went to sleep. We got to move forward. Oh, look at this one. This is some other shit. Look at this. De facto, are you in the chat? De facto, you're going to love this. De facto.
Shut up, bitch. Bitch, I will fuck you up. Bitch.
De facto. This is where we call out the hypocrisy, de facto. Let's talk to him, de facto. Let's talk to him.
Now, this is gonna hurt some of y'all feelings. And if it does, that's on you. The prices that these nail techs are charging, they're crazy. It don't make no sense. Because they should be charging you more. Y'all don't have no problems going to estheticians, lash techs, makeup artists, hairstylists, and paying buku prices for the services. Now, I'm not saying something's wrong with that.
As they should, right? As they should.
But when a nail tech wants to charge over $100 for a set of nails, now it's the end of the world.
Oh my God.
Now they want to complain about everything under the sun.
Let me tell you something. These nail techs are literally breaking their backs for y'all. Not only having to sit there for 3 hours to hear you vent about your baby daddy problems,
exactly,
smelling these crazy chemicals, getting arthritis in the wrist, and y'all still have the audacity to complain. If your mind is still stuck in the 2000s and you think nails should still cost $20 to $25, respectfully, you should not be getting your nails done. Nails are a luxury, not a necessity.
Whoa, hey, why are you insulting my intelligence? Are you serious?
Infinite Charms, you in the chat? I think Infinite Charms, she probably likes to get her nails done or something like that. Infinite Charms, do you get your nails done? I wonder if Infinite Charms get her nails done. I know a lot of women in the chat get their nails done. Let me ask you a question, because I don't look at my nails. My shit, I barely gotta look at. Every now and then I gotta look down like, oh yeah, let me clip my shit. I'm the type of nigga that gotta look down at my nails like, okay, I'm I'm sorry. I need to get better. I'm the type of nigga that will look down at my nails every 2-3 whatever weeks and be like, damn, okay, I guess I am looking like Wolverine. The only time I clip my nails is when I look like Wolverine. You hear me? I'm a manly man. I'm a manly man. Don't worry about me. But for the ladies in the chat that get a manicure, pedicure, mani-pedi every 2 weeks, how much does it cost? How much is the standard price of a manicure, pedicure? Talk to me in the chat, ladies. Are there any ladies in the chat tonight? What is the standard cost of a manicure, pedicure? I need to know. Damn it, I need my ladies in the chat. See, this is why it's important to talk to the ladies in the chat, because how much is the standard cost for mani-pedi? Meaning, you go in there, you get your nails done, you get your feet done. Look like KJ's in the chat. KJ, do you get your nails done, your feet done? I've heard, I remember I asked one of my coworkers, she said it costs about $300 where she goes. I was floored. KJ says she does her own nails now, but nowadays it's basically $100. Does that mean $100 for your nails and your feet together? Your nails and your feet together. Let's just get it out the way. Let's just say somebody goes in there. I got to get my nails. I got to get my feet done. How much does that cost at an average place and at one of these Asian places? Because this was an Asian man. Talk to me in the chat. This was an Asian man. And we're going to talk about why this video is important. Yes, I have a coworker. I had a coworker. I asked her how, because she always has her nails done every other 2 weeks. I said, how often do you get your nails done? And how much does it cost? I said, I like your nails. Because I like when girls get their nails done. Sometimes they look really nice. I'm like, oh, those are nice. I'm like, how much? She said $300. And we know that the Asian people run that particular niche category, right? So this Asian man is sitting up here talking about, now let's listen to what the Asian man said again, and let's listen to how he said it. I'm going to say it again and I'm going to move forward. Let's listen to what the Asian man said, and let's listen to how he said it.
Now this is going to hurt some of y'all feelings. And if it does, that's on you. The prices that these nail techs are charging, they're crazy. It don't make no sense. Because they should be charging you more. Y'all don't have no problems going to estheticians, lash techs, makeup artists, hairstylists, and paying buku prices for the services. Now, I'm not saying something's wrong with that.
As they should, right? As they should.
But when a nail tech wants to charge over $100 for a set of nails, now it's the end of the world.
Oh my God.
Now they want to complain about everything under the sun.
Let me tell you something. These nail techs are literally breaking their backs for y'all. Not only having to sit there for 3 hours to hear you vent about your baby daddy problems, smelling these crazy chemicals, getting arthritis in the wrist, and y'all still have the audacity to complain? If your mind is still stuck in the 2000s and you think nails should still cost $20 to $25, respectfully, you should not be getting your nails done. Nails are a luxury, not a necessity.
Listen what he said. Not only do these nail techs have to sit here and listen to your baby daddy problems. Booyah! 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 I love this shit. I'm here not every single Monday night, at least not lately. I'm trying to save a little money. To bring you this shit right here, it costs a little bit of money, actually. I'm here on Monday nights. 9 o'clock. Well, tonight, 10 o'clock. Actually, right now, it's 1:20 my time. Put a 7 in the chat if you're going to stay up. What are you going to go to sleep like a little bitch? Oh, I got to go to sleep. I got to go put on my pajamas. Oh, J-Lethal, it was nice to meet you, but I'm going to go put on my pajamas and go to lay down like a little bitch because I got to go down to work for the white man. You should be ashamed of yourself trying to leave this live stream because you want to go work for the white man in the morning. Matter of fact, this isn't even a live stream. This is an online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded, some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced and sometimes controversial topics so that we may all possibly gain a motherfucking further level of clarity and understanding moving forward. Listen to this nigga, man. Listen to this nigga. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to say it like this. Listen to what he said. Listen to what he said. Talk to me, guys. This is exactly what this man said. Yeah. I'm going to just say it like this. You know what I'm saying? A lot of y'all going to get offended by this, but these nail techs, the prices these nail techs is paying, you know what I'm saying? If you don't like it, nigga, you basically, you might as well get your banana, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. I mean, my grandma, she's from Vietnam. You know what I'm saying? I love my heritage, even though I'm talking like a nigga. You dig? Yeah. And I love my grandma. My grandma's doing your nails. You better pay my grandma $300 to do your nails, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. And if you complain about paying $300 in this economy for your nails, nigga, you just a baboon ass nigga. That's all I'm saying. Don't even worry about it. That's all I'm saying. And we sit here listening to your baby daddy troubles. So let me stop you right there. Who is the conversation probably talking about, guys? I need to talk to you guys in the chat. I need everybody's participation. Who is the conversation? Don't ask me. Don't ask no questions. Don't ask me who the fuck it is. I'm asking you. Who are they talking about? When they say you sit here and you go to the weave place and you go here and you don't complain. When they say, yeah, you sitting up here talk about your baby daddy problems. Who are they talking about that's complaining about the nail prices? Is it Saudi Arabian women? Is it Saudi Arabian women that they're complaining about en masse? What particular demographic talks about their baby daddy problems at the nail salon and complains about the prices? Who are they talking about, guys? I don't know. I don't know.
Now, this is going to hurt some of y'all feelings. And if it does, that's on you. The prices that these nail techs are charging, they're crazy. It don't make no sense because they should be charging you more. Y'all don't have no problems going to estheticians, lash techs, makeup artists, hairstylists, and paying buku prices for the services. Now, I'm not saying something's wrong with that.
As they should, right? As they should.
But when a nail tech wants to charge over $100 for a set of nails, now it's the end of the world.
Oh my God.
Now they want to complain about everything under the sun.
Let me tell you something. These nail techs are literally breaking their backs for y'all. not only having to sit there for 3 hours to hear you vent about your baby daddy problems,
Exactly.
smelling these crazy chemicals, getting arthritis in the wrist, and y'all still have the audacity to complain? If your mind is still stuck in the 2000s and you think nails should still cost $20 to $25, respectfully, you should not be getting your nails done. Nails are a luxury, not a necessity.
So I'm going to ask you again, and I'm going to read the comments. Who are they talking about, guys? Because right now we're under a spell. And you know what that spell is? That spell is to allow everybody to talk their shit. And oh, by the way, this is the, I'll go into that another day. I already showed you this shit here. But I'm on a whole nother tangent here. This is the spell right here. Allow everybody to talk their shit and we don't call it out. So who was the Asian man talking about? Who is the Asian man talking about? What women is the Asian? Because you don't hear no. Now, let me ask you guys. Who is the Asian man talking about? Black women. KJ, Infinite Charms. Where my women at? Who is he talking about? Is he talking about Jewish women? Do Jewish women come in and get their nails done and talk shit about their baby daddy and complain about the nail prices? He said, you need to respect these nail techs. De facto is going to know the answer to this question. De facto, why is that Asian man so concerned about respecting the nail techs? De facto, why is the Asian man so... He's trying to act like he's a nail tech. If you didn't know any better, you would think this man is a nail tech. Why is he so gung-ho about protecting the nail techs, guys? Well, I'm going to give you the answer because you're under a spell right now. The answer is his grandmother's the nail tech. God damn it. Exactly, De facto. You're my nigga. De facto's my brother, bro. De facto, you're my brother. You heard how I said it right on point. I said that's his grandmama. His grandmama is the nail tech. So he's going to come on stage using his black scent. Using his motherfucking black scent.
Make.
Using his black scent to talk about black women. Now let's stop there. I got a few black women in the chat. Now listen, what do you think? What was the #1 consensus on the comments for this Asian man? This came on a black channel. I saw this video on a black page on Instagram. I hope Instagram, I've been checking my Instagram every fucking 10 seconds. I hope Instagram don't take down my Instagram. Every 10 seconds I'm looking on Instagram. Because I think they're going to take my shit down because what I said about the Asian man. What did Instagram say about this video? About this Asian man? Let's listen one more time. Okay, I'm going to move forward. One more time, watch the video, listen to the man, look at the man, absorb the man, no homo, and then we'll talk about it. What did black women say about this video?
Now, this is going to hurt some of y'all feelings. And if it does, that's on you. The prices that these nail techs are charging, they're crazy. It don't make no sense because they should be charging you more. Y'all don't have no problems going to estheticians, lash techs, makeup artists, hairstylists, and paying buku prices for the services. Now, I'm not saying something's wrong with that.
As they should, right? As they should.
But when a nail tech wants to charge over $100 for a set of nails, now it's the end of the world.
Oh my God.
Now they want to complain about everything under the sun.
Let me tell you something. These nail techs are literally breaking their backs for y'all. Not only having to sit there for 3 hours to hear you vent about your baby daddy problems.
Exactly.
Smelling these crazy chemicals, getting arthritis in the wrist, and y'all still have the audacity to complain? If your mind is still stuck in the 2000s and you think nails should still cost $20 to $25, Respectfully, you should not be getting your nails done. Nails are a luxury, not a necessity.
Now let's see if we can find what the women were saying about this video. Hold on. I'm gonna see if I can find any comments about what the women were saying. Let's see what the women were saying about the video when they saw what this man said. Mind you, when I saw this video, I said, wow, he's talking shit about black women. But when black women saw this video, the #1 comment, look at this, 300 plus likes the last time I looked at it. She said, this is a black woman. She said, the first comment, the only comment, what shop does he work at? What shop does he work at? I'm asking for the girl.
Wait. Bitch, you better be joking.
What shop does this Asian zaddy? Somebody put that in the chat. I thought we just had to worry about red zaddy. We gotta worry about yellow zaddy, guys. Yellow zaddy, brown zaddy, turquoise zaddy. I bet you if an alien invasion came, we'd have to worry about turquoise zaddy. There's never black zaddy. Notice there's never black zaddy. Now we got to worry about yellow zaddy. Let's look at the comments. What shop does he work at? Let me know when you find out. Girl, I want to know too. For real. Look at this one. I don't ever wear nails. This woman doesn't even wear nails. But if you find him, I'll be there. Look at #5. That's all I want to know. Let me get my money together to pay him. This woman wants to get her money together to pay this Asian man who's talking shit about them on a podcast. Remember, they told black men that they don't want us to be on podcasts. Do you remember that? They said, black men, stop doing the podcast. We don't like the you Kevin Samuels ass niggas. But Asian Zaddy, he could do the podcast talking shit plainly about us. And what are we going to do? We're going to get in the comments and we're going to say, that's all I want to know. Let me get my money together to pay him for whatever he is charging. Look at the bottom one. She said the Asian man came in. No, she said she came in looking for the address, his name, his Instagram. These women are trying to find the Instagram name of the Asian man who was talking shit about them so they can suck his fucking sushi roll. They can suck his fucking dumpling. Talk to me in the chat. They'd rather suck his dumpling than deal with you. I bet you Ebony K. Williams then sucked a few dumplings in her life. Put a 7 in the chat if Ebony KKK Williams has sucked some Asian dumpling. Dun 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 dun.
What?
A 13-year-old daughter asks for a vibrator. What does that conversation look like? Or what are your thoughts around introducing? A 13-year-old daughter asks for a vibrator. What does a 13-year-old daughter asks for a vibrator? What does that A 13-year-old daughter asks for a vibrator. What does that conversation look like? Or what are your thoughts around introducing?
Give it to her. Yeah, for
Amen.
sure. It's birth control, and it's natural, and it's normal. If I don't give it to you, you're going to go find one of these nasty, dirty little boys and their dirty fingernails, and I just don't have time. Pleasure is peace.
Maybe not give her like, you know, the super duper strong vibration. We don't need a broken by the age 18.
I've taught you guys there's no broken.
Okay. You can't become desensitized.
What are you guys' biggest takeaways, tips, or advice to mothers?
Read our book.
Listen to your own intuition. Find your own voice and follow that.
Even the bad choices are important. You have to make the bad choices in order to learn. And your kids have to see you make bad choices. They start dating and they're like, no person is perfect, but my mother was perfect. These little boys turn into men and vice versa and start judging their partners because their mothers portrayed this image of perfection that is not real.
Somebody put Solo, you put a bunch of 7s in the chat. Are you agreeing with me, or can you not hear me? Can everybody hear everything I've been saying? Can everybody hear everything I've been saying? Let's move forward. Thank you guys for being here. Man, I know it's kind of late. I felt bad for coming an hour late. Do y'all forgive me for being an hour late? Like, I feel like I'm running out of time, even though we still got time left. I usually do a 5-hour stream. I don't want to take too long of y'all time. I know a lot of people do streams sometimes 3, 5, 6, 7 in the morning. If y'all gonna stick with me, let me know. If not, I can end the stream and probably try to do another one tomorrow. What were we just talking about? Oh, Yellow Zaddy. So this yellow man, he's talking shit about us and we're praising him. That's just another spell that we're under. Look at that, guys. That's another spell that we're under. Everybody else can do whatever they want to us and you'll praise them. The black man is under a microscope that he cannot escape. You're putting all of your energy on the microscope of black men. Meanwhile, Asian Zaddy can shit in your mouth and you'll say, ooh, can I have some more? Wow. You're worried about how good this Asian man looks while he's purposely shitting on your culture. He's taking his time to shit on your culture. And you can't even take that time to be on code. Because anytime that you can lust over anyone that's not a black man. Anyway, let's continue. Look at this one, guys. This is another video. Look at this, guys. Hey, guys, get over here. Hey, Infinite Charms, get over here. Get over here, Infinite Charms. Look at this one here. This is something really important. Look at this woman. She's going viral on the internet. Why? Because she had a graduation party for her young son. Now, I'm going to ask you in the chat, why do you think this video, or this picture rather, is going viral? Let me ask you in the chat. I'm not even going to tell you. Why do you think this picture is going viral? Talk to me. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Why is this picture going viral? I'm going to read the first comment that comes up that tells me why do you think this picture is going viral. Because I don't want to be the one who always gives the narrative like you're trying to attack somebody, you're making something out of nothing. I don't want to be that. I want to read the first comment that tells me why this picture is going viral. De facto says, well, maybe because her britches are unbuttoned at her kindergarten child's graduation. This is not even a 5th grader. Talk to me in the chat. Does that look like a 5th grader to you? That's like a kindergartner. I think that's a graduation from kindergarten. Yeah, as a matter of fact, look at the thing on his neck. It says kindergarten. The thing on his neck says kindergarten, guys. And her ass is out. Her pants are unbuttoned. It goes back to the woman showing her pussy at the Galleria. Actually, it goes back to, put a 7 in the chat if you remember the woman or the little boy who was probably about 10 years old who went off on his mother. I think I have that video on my channel. He went off on his mother because she keeps on coming to the bus stop with her pussy showing and her ass and her titties showing, and he's tired of his friends making fun of him and looking at his mother walking up to the bus stop like she don't know what she's doing, showing her pussy. And if you go watch my last stream, you'll see how this woman that was on the street showing her titties. I asked this woman why she was showing her titties. She said, "You gotta pay for my titties." Turns out these women, until further notice, guys, these women are selling it. Talk to me in the chat. I'm sorry to say this. YouTube might just take my whole channel down for this right now. Newsflash, guys, until further notice, these women are selling it.
I was rooting for you. We were all rooting for you. How dare you? Learn something from this.
Go watch my last stream. This woman was showing her titties. KJ, this woman was showing her titties. She walked to the store at nighttime with a bunch of fucking niggas standing in front of the store. She knows these niggas stand in front of the store every night. She walked to the store with her titties out, but she covered her titties with her hand. So I was on live when I saw that. I asked her, just for my YouTube channel, tell me, why do you wear a shirt with your titties out if you're going to cover it with your hand? She said, oh, because you got to pay for the titties. She literally told me the truth. She broke the matrix, the Da Vinci Code. These women show they pussy. They walk around with their pants unbuttoned, they nipples showing, nipple rings, all this other shit because they want to sell it. They want you to buy it. It's simple like that. I didn't want to believe it. That's what the black woman told me. Now she's at kindergarten and you're going to tell J-Lethal, I'm looking too much into it. You see how that works? We're under a spell, guys. I'm looking too much into it for this woman. This woman right here, I'm looking too much into it to say her pants are unbuttoned at her child's kindergarten graduation. Kindergarten. And you know what they're going to focus on? When the average person sees this, they're not going to focus on her pants unbuttoned. You know what they're going to focus on? They're going to focus on this. Guess what she's going to say? Okay, let me ask you this, guys, before I answer the question. What is the woman going to say? The woman in this picture with her pants unbuttoned, look at her entire, look at the woman from top to bottom. Look at the child. I covered the child's face. Look at the child from top to bottom. What is the woman going to say about this picture when it goes viral, or if she gets held to some type of accountability, or if somebody questions her? What is this woman going to say? I want to see if you guys understand the matrix. I want to see if you understand the spell. And it's all this one's actually an extra credit question because a lot of y'all are not gonna understand. I gotta break this shit down. All praise be to the Most High God. But I wonder if one of y'all knows what this woman is going to say when this picture goes viral and she's faced with any type of criticism, or they mention, like you said, her pants were unbuttoned. If they mention that, what is she going to say? At least she was honest. What do you... I don't understand that one. Hold on. Oh, the other chick that told me that she was selling her titties. Yeah, at least she was honest. I appreciated when she told me that. That's why I was like, oh, shit. I appreciate that. And KJ, if you don't know what I'm talking about, when you go watch the video, the last video right before this talking about do you want to smoke? In the first 15 minutes, you're going to see the chick come out with her titties out, and I told her that. And I appreciated her for telling me that. She was very honest. You know, when people get on YouTube, they say, oh, shit, this is my chance. So she told me the truth. So I realized these women told the truth. But what is this woman going to do when she goes viral? I'm going to tell you the truth. This woman is going to say, look, I'm taking care of him. And look at the woman's shoes. They both got on Nikes. The boy got on the brand new fresh Air Force Ones. He never wore them Air Force Ones before. Every black person knows what it looks like, a fresh pair of Air Force Ones. Put a 7 in the chat if every black person knows what a fresh pair of Air Force Ones look like. That boy never wore them Air Force Ones. That's a brand new graduation outfit. He had the outfit set out the night before. You know how black people do. We put the outfit on the bed the night before. We wake up, we get fresh, we take a shower, we get oiled up and moisturized. We put our brand new outfit on like it's the first day of school. He got his graduation outfit on. And this is the woman's graduation outfit. Pants unbuttoned. You know what she's going to say? She's going to say, at least I was there. She's going to say, at least we were fresh, we were clean. Look at my shoes. Look at me. Look at this outfit. She's going to justify her outfit. And she's going to say, and the most important thing she's going to say, look at my son. My son got the fresh Air Force Ones on, the fresh this. I'm there for my son's graduation. The daddy's not there. I'm all of the same spells that we've been under. And this is what I just wanted to constantly reiterate to you. And I don't know if I'm getting the point across to you guys or if I'm beating a dead horse. But this is the spell that we're under. And when I talk about the spell, like I said, this is a further conversation of all the curses that we've been under. Remember that? We talked about all the curses that we've been under. And now we're under this spell to where after all the curses, somebody put that in the chat, after all the curses, this is the spell that we're under. We can't even speak. We don't even know what's wrong. We don't even know what's wrong. Think about how deep of a spell we're under. And when we finally wake up, we're going to look back on these videos and we're going to say, how crazy were we to go along with this shit? How crazy were we not to feel outraged about this shit? By the way, this online pro bono learning course is brought to you by the 24-year-old college educated, college student, Marine veteran, Daniel Penny. This is an all-American man. We should donate to him. And as a matter of fact, if you want to give to Daniel Penny, like the white supremacist that you are, well, you can add to his $2,753,123 for his legal defense. Because guess what? The white man killed a black man and now everybody's rallying around. What does that mean when everybody's rallying around to quote unquote support him? Support him for what? These people don't know the story like we don't know the story. Put a 7 in the chat if you know what I'm talking about. Nobody has seen the entire footage. I was one of the rare people who showed you the little bit of footage that happened right before. Nobody knows what really happened. Why are you supporting him? Because he's such an American hero. Now let's read this. I don't know how true this is because, you know, I just gotta tell you the news that the news doesn't show, but you can fact check this for me. Maybe it's wrong. But it says here Daniel Penny gave an interview recently to the Daily Mail, I think it was. Daniel Penny, the so-called red man that choked the other dude, and I don't know if this is a psychological operation. All of this could be fake. Now, I'm going to tell you like this. If it's a psychological operation, why the fuck are black people always at the bottom? God damn it. How about you make a psychological operation where black people win? Black people get away with crime. Every goddamn psyop, some psycho, every psycho. You want me to believe everything is a fucking lie, or it was made by the government, but it always makes black people look bad. But let's read what allegedly the white man said about this incident. I don't know how true this statement is, but this is circulating. I did a few research. It looks to be legit. It says the white man Daniel Penny, a United States Marine veteran. Put a 7 in the chat, guys, if you see what I'm talking about. They always define him as a Marine veteran. A United States Marine veteran says people often act erratically on the subway, but this time was much different. Daniel Penny, 24, claims his actions were taken simply to ensure the safety of the people on the subway train. It was not based upon race. Look at this. He finds it funny. Isn't that ironic? We were talking about how the Asians want us to find everything funny, how the white people dress themselves in blackface and they think it's funny and we're supposed to find it funny. Now, allegedly, the white man who choked this black man from behind, he finds it funny that people think he harmed the black man due to him being black because, listen to this, he was actually planning a trip to Africa before he killed a black person on the train.
Wait, bitch, you better be joking.
You would think I was making this shit up. I wish I could make this shit up. If I had this type of imagination, I would be on Steven Spielberg's level. You hear me? I can't make this shit up. Go look it up. The man who allegedly killed Jordan Neely gave his first interview. He said he finds it funny that people think he's a white supremacist because he was planning to go to Africa before he killed that nigga. Look at the second paragraph. I judge a person based on their character. I'm not a white supremacist, he said to the New York Post. Oh, it's the New York Post, not the Daily Mail. So go look up Jordan Neely or go look up Daniel Penny, New York Post. I'm not a white supremacist, he said to the New York Post. I mean, it's a little bit comical. So he finds it funny. It's a little bit comical. Talk to me in the chat. What's so funny? How come everybody gets to joke about us? Go watch the video I just posted on my channel called Why Does Everybody Get to Joke About Black People? This dude, read the second paragraph. It's a little bit comical. Everybody who's ever met me can tell you I love all people. I love all cultures. You can tell by my past and on my travels and adventures around the world. I was actually planning a road trip through Africa before this happened. Though he wasn't that remorseful about his actions, he does feel bad that someone had to lose their life. In the interview, he offered his condolences to Jordan Neely's family and hopes they can come together to fix the broken system that failed us. Look at this. He also says he would do it again if he were in a similar situation.
What?
He says he would do it again if he were in a similar situation for a second time. I'm deeply saddened by the loss of life, he said. It's tragic what happened to him. Hopefully we can change the system that so desperately failed us. You know, live an authentic and genuine life, Daniel Penny said. And I would, if there was a threat and danger to the present, I don't feel ashamed. I mean, I always do what I think is right. So he says he's not a white supremacist, but he finds it funny that people think he's a white supremacist. He was going to Africa. Guess what, Daniel Penny? I'm going to say this before I move forward. So this Marine veteran wants us to believe that he's not a white supremacist because he was taking a trip to Africa. He was planning a trip to Africa. There's no way that I could be a racist white supremacist. I was planning a trip to Africa. Do you know who else planned a trip to Africa? The goddamn colonizer. The colonizer went to Africa too. What are you talking about? You were planning a trip to Africa to do what? You were either going to enjoy the natural resources and lay up there, because I saw one of the African dudes that I met from Tanzania. He showed me footage and pictures of all white people vacationing in Africa. Talk to me in the chat. Go look up the pictures and footage of the deep Africa, like Tanzania, places like this. Nothing but white people kicking their feet up. You remember the old commercial, the old Corona commercials, the Corona beer commercials? They're sitting at the beach with the two Coronas. That's how the white people sit up in Africa, with their feet kicked up at the beach of the beautiful shades of Africa. We didn't even know that Africa has beaches. They showed black Americans that Africa has nothing but huts. But the white man, the red man, is over there in Africa kicking their feet up. Man, this is a spell that we're under. You know what's another spell we're under, guys? This is another spell we're under right here. Matter of fact, I'm gonna continue. I'm just gonna continue. I'm gonna keep on this stream of consciousness. I'm not even gonna think about it. This video's going viral. She has her pants unlocked. Where is the father? Oh, guess what, guys? The father ran away. The father doesn't give a fuck about his child. The father said, fuck that child. I'm running away. Okay. Let's see what else we got, guys, because I got a few more receipts. I actually got a lot more receipts. I think I'm gonna come back tomorrow and do a Talk Your Shit Tuesday. This guy's a Marine. Let me see. Oh, let's show some more videos before I get out of here, guys. Thank you guys for joining me. I'm sorry for being an hour late. I know I'm keeping you up a little late. This is another video I want to show you. Look at this. Sorry, hold on. I turned off all these lights. Look. Thank you guys for joining me. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me. We don't have the largest audience, but we have a loyal audience. It feels good to have the family that's always going to be here. When I see my few familiar faces, I know I just can just let loose. It lets me let loose. I have a lot of stuff. Maybe I'll talk my shit Tuesday tomorrow. I have a lot of shit to talk about. I was going to talk about something. I'll talk about it all tomorrow. This is another thing, though. I talked about the stepdad. Put a 7 in the chat if you remember the video I showed you about the stepdad. He said, I'm not going to be a stepdad to your kids unless your children, even if they're 8 years old, 10 years old, 2 years old, 12 years old, your children have to call me dad, not Mr. Josh, not Mr. Lethal, not some special nickname, bro, whatever the nickname is. No, you have to call me dad. So that's one version of some bitch ass nigga on the internet just saying anything. Then I showed you the other Asian man. Put a 7 in the chat if you saw the Asian man. He came out and said, yeah, you black bitches, you gotta stop arguing about the nail prices, and I'm listening to you and your baby daddy problems, and I'm fixing your dirty ass feet, bitch. You better pay this money. And all the black women, they just said, let me find his address so I can go suck his little fucking dumpling, his honey dumpling. So we're understanding the different patterns and the pathological pathologies of the bitch nigger online. Talk to me in the chat. We have to understand the pathologies of the bitch nigga online. We have to differentiate and focus upon and expose the different bitch niggas online. So those are the different bitch niggas online. Here's a different bitch nigga online, and here's a different bitch nigga quote. Don't come around me saying this, nigga. I'm gonna say it like this. I'm gonna play this video one time and one time only. Don't come around me, nigga, saying this.
Can we talk? Aquarius is all about the vibes, and they follow the vibes. So once the vibe changed, deuces, the vibe was off. So I left. When Aquarius is going through something, the best thing you can do is give them space. Give them a second to process what's happening. They don't want you all up in their face. They need to process their feelings alone. And despite the fact that they may ghost,
That's stupid, guys.
I didn't.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Can we talk? Aquarius is all about the vibes, and they follow the vibes. So once the vibe changed, deuces, the vibe was off. So I left. When Aquarius is going through something, the best thing you can do is give them space. Give them a second to process what's happening. They don't want you all up in their face. They need to process their feelings alone. And despite the fact that they may ghost your ass, they are some of the most generous, most giving people. They always trying to inspire and help somebody. And Aquarius is the kind of person that just want to save all the little hungry children. That's how they are. They care about everybody. They love to help everybody. Just don't need them too much. Because once you start to need them and you like a hindrance, oh no. You gonna get ghosted, baby. There's certain things you don't do to upset an Aquarius. If they don't like your energy, they gonna ghost you. You come in between there a long time, you gonna get ghosted. If you be in a business too much, they gonna ghost you. And most importantly, if you don't respect their boundaries, oh yeah, you're gonna get ghost. And Aquarius is probably the most unique sign ever. Because they have the capacity to love you so deep that they also can turn around and not give a fuck. Just like that. Is it cold in there? Don't bring unnecessary drama around an Aquarius. Because they don't got time for drama in their life, and they damn sure not going to deal with yours. They don't want you to tell them what to do with their life, so they're not going to tell you what to do with your life. Unless you ask. They love to give advice. Woo, oh my God. Like when Aquarius say they are over it, like you don't exist. The thought has been deleted. And Aquarius is the kind of person who will definitely forget the name of one of their exes. What's your name? What's your name, girl? Keisha, right? Oh yeah, I remember you, girl. All right, bye. Damn, Aquarius, where's your feelings? Did you leave them at home? Of course they got feelings. They just know how to sometimes turn them off. Or at least compartmentalize.
Ooh, child. Let me just say this. First of all, that was posted on one of my favorite rappers, Infinite Charms. Are you in the chat? Cameron posted that. I never even watched the full video. Cameron posted that the other day. Now, I'm looking at Cameron. I've been looking at Cameron kind of sideways. Not sideways, but Cameron's been making a few little suspect changes recently that I've been documenting. I love Cameron, the rapper. But he posted that on his page, and he was like, yeah, you know, I'm not a big astrological guy or zodiac guy, but this is real. This is real. I'm like, and then I just watched the video. I'm like, that's what you agree with, nigga? Any nigga that agrees with it, I'm sorry, guys. We have to start differentiating. These people are under a spell. This is a spell that we're under, guys. Any nigga that agrees with this shit, like for real, like you're really going deep into this shit. Oh, an Aquarius. Let me tell you about Aquarius. An Aquarius, if you do not talk to an Aquarius every hour on the hour, they're going to have a fit. I'm going to tell you like this about Aquarius. An Aquarius is one of those people, they spin around in a circle, they're going to do a backflip, and if you do not talk to the backflip, they will have a problem. Listen to me about the Aquarius. I'm going to tell you something else about the Aquarius. The Aquarius, we love to eat the fish fillet sandwich from McDonald's, okay? So you better get me the fish fillet sandwich from McDonald's, okay? Because on the 13th Monday of the like, nigga, what are you talking about? Are you kidding me? You're under a spell talking about this dumb shit about an Aquarius. Who the fuck cares, nigga? Are you joking? Hold on. I need to get this off. Fuck. How do I get this out? Oh, there we go. Who cares? Talk to me in the chat. who cares that you're an Aquarius, a Sagittarius? Am I supposed to take that into account? This is the question. Anytime somebody tells me I'm an Aquarius, Sagittarius, and all of these other different functions that you do, I have one question. Okay, I respect that. You believe in that, cool. Am I supposed to accept that and believe that? Am I supposed to somehow function around the fact that you're an Aquarius? Oh, I was going to tell you this vital information, but you're a Sagittarius, so I don't know how you're going to take it. Oh, I know you stole from me, but you're a Cancer, so I'm going to allow you to steal from me, and I'm not going to check you because you're a Capricorn, and I know you don't like to be confronted. So as a person who's adhering to your fucking delusion, am I supposed to know all of the different astrological signs and the different nuances? Because when you go into it, it's like, I'm in the 5th house of Cancer. Mercury is in retrograde. You know how many hoes I heard talk about Mercury is in retrograde? Okay, cool. So am I supposed to know this too? Am I supposed to keep information from you or tell information to you based on your, like how do I function around you being an Aquarius? Can somebody tell me? How can I function around you being an Aquarius? How am I supposed? Oh, so I have 30 motherfuckers in my phone, 50 motherfuckers in my phone, and I need to know all of their astrological sign and when their 7th house is in the moon house. Oh, I was gonna text this motherfucker and tell him to pay me back my money, but he's a motherfucking Taurus, so I can't upset him when the moon is in retrograde. Shut the fuck up. And I have a few more videos before I get out of here. I think we're on our 4th hour. Oh, by the way, look at this. This one's cool. I like this video right here. I know I talk a lot of shit, but for real, I like this video right here.
A new program announced today, certain calls to 911 will not be directed to police. ABC 7 News reporter Ryan Curry explains exactly who will respond.
3, 2, 1. Yeah!
This van is part of Antioch's new community response team. 12 people will be deployed throughout the city to help those experiencing domestic issues and mental health incidents that police have typically responded to.
It has a huge impact on policing services. It has a huge impact on the needs that the community has. And it really starts to decriminalize things that we take for granted.
Mayor Lamar Thorpe says a pilot program has been going on for 2 years, but now it will be permanent. City leaders say 911 dispatchers will determine if the caller needs this service. The goal is to de-escalate crisis situations and help save lives. The program is in honor of Angelo Quinto, a 30-year-old Antioch resident who his family says died experiencing a mental health episode while in police custody over 2 years ago.
And it means that Angelo's death was not in vain. Because I believe that if this program had been working in December 2020, I don't think Angelo would have died.
This also comes during a time when the Antioch Police Department remains under investigation related to alleged racist texts sent by members of the department. 38 Antioch police officers remain on paid administrative leave. City officials say this new response team will help alleviate some of the stress put on the remaining officers. But the focus is that this team will be something different. It will help individuals that feel like they're not committing a crime.
This resource here will certainly free up those low-level mental health related phone calls that they can go to. They have the expertise to deal with that stuff, and we can focus on keeping the city safe.
The city estimates that it will cost between 1.8 and 2.2 million per year. They say the money is coming out of the city's general fund. Team members say the focus is strictly on getting people help.
This is not being criminalized. You're not being punished. You're not doing anything wrong per se. And we're here to assist you and serve you.
In Antioch, Ryan Curry, ABC 7 News.
Now, I want to give another big shout out to the mayor of Antioch. We talked about him recently where he was allegedly battling racism out there. He's exposing the racist text messages of the high officials in the police department. He's battling the actual racists that are in his community. He's getting death threats. He's getting attacked. Shout out to the mayor of Antioch, California, Lamar Thorpe. And now he started his own little side thing. I guess it's part of the city. I don't know the logistics, but they started a psychological team to where they're sending out units that are not the police. Somebody put that in the chat. They're sending out units that are not the police. Why? For purposes of psychological events. For instance, a Jordan Neely. Remember we showed you the video of Jordan Neely? He was he wasn't attacking anybody unless you show me a different video. And at this point, let's be honest, guys, I can't even believe the new videos that come out. It might be artificial intelligence, it might be a psychological operation, but all we know is the videos that we have, he was not threatening anybody, he was not running towards anybody. And so now they have a place in Antioch where the police department or the city is going to send out a special team that is not the police to deal with psychological problems. When somebody's having a psychological issue out in public, a Jordan Neely situation, they can send out this type of crew. I have another video on my channel. I don't know if any of y'all remember it, but put a 7 in the chat if you remember the video of the black lady, the black old lady who was in a bathroom in a public place. She was in the bathroom for too long, and they said and they bust down the door because she was in the bathroom too long, and they kicked down the door and bust her mouth open. She was bloody all on her mouth and knee on her neck. Old black lady in a public bathroom. The police came and kicked down the door. They said that the psychological team that they had was busy. So some of these other places have psychological teams, but for some reason they're too busy to deal with it. But this place opened up a new one, so we want to give them a shout out. We need more things like that. I would be willing to support the police under circumstances like that they have things like this. When it's not a violent crime, this man is obviously homeless. Everybody described him as homeless. Everybody described him as hungry. Everybody described him as thirsty. But now you want to say he's a threat. Since when is a homeless, hungry man a threat? We've always had to deal with the homeless, hungry man in our society. Now, here's another question. It has nothing to do with race. Where are we as a society when we kill from behind? They came up behind this man. We kill from behind the hungry, homeless, crazy man. You can say everything you want about the homeless, hungry, thirsty, crazy man, but who are you to come up behind him and kill him and hold his arms down? We know about everybody's seen a hungry, homeless, thirsty, crazy man. And now all of a sudden, because he's a nigga, we're supposed to believe that he was a threat to everybody. He was Osama bin Laden. This is a spell. Somebody talk to me in the chat. I'm about to get out of here. I'm sorry I was late, guys. I actually slept late. Would you believe that? I laid down. I was so tired. I laid down at 4 o'clock. I didn't wake up till 8. It had to be like 5 o'clock when I laid down. I don't even know what time I laid down. All I know is I woke up at 8 o'clock on the dot. I said, oh my God, I got to get the show ready. I got to start at 9 o'clock. I'm not going to be able to start at 9, so I had to start at 10, and it was a whole bunch of shit. Let's just say I was under a spell, guys. I have a few more videos I do need to show. Hey, Infinite Charms, are you in the chat? Before I get out of here, I know it's got to be 3 o'clock over there for Infinite. How about look at this?
Hold that ass up. Let's go. Do the hand performance. Hold that ass up. 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 Nikki Stewart. Hold that ass up. Hold that ass up. Let's go. Do the duck walk. Hold that ass up. Hold that ass up. Hold that ass up. Hold that ass up. Let's go. Do the Vogue.
That's stupid, guys.
I didn't.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense, but just use your common sense.
Robert.
We're under a spell, guys. You know who else? You know who else is under a spell? What's the man's name? Nick Cannon is under a spell right now. You see, they introduced. Somebody put that in the chat. They introduced a new segment into Wildin' Out called Vogue That Ass Up, where they allow black men dressed as women to come do their gay dances all on the stream, right? Okay, it's cool, right? I don't even watch Wildin' Out. I haven't watched Wildin' Out. I don't think I've ever watched Wildin' Out, to be very honest. I'm not even trying to play Nick Cannon. But I genuinely don't ever think I've ever watched Wildin' Out. But it was always corny to me personally. But then again, I'm a skeptic, right? I'm a pessimist. A lot of people enjoy Wildin' Out. If you watch Wildin' Out, go ahead and put a 7 in the chat. Shout out to Nick Cannon, right? But now it turns out that it makes sense now why he got his show back. You see why he got his show back? Because he's going to introduce, quote unquote, he's introducing a new segment into his show. Isn't that interesting? Nick Cannon on Wildin' Out is introducing a new segment into his show, where it's called Vogue That Ass Up, where they allow black men to dress as women and do the gay dances that the gay people do in the gay ballrooms and stuff like that. Okay, fair enough. I'm just bringing you the news that the news doesn't show. I do have a few more videos and I'm about to get out of here. Thank you guys for joining me. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you were here with me tonight. I know you got to work tomorrow. A lot of y'all motherfuckers, the only reason why you stayed because I was talking shit about you. Don't worry about work tomorrow. We all got work tomorrow. What are you going to do? Are you going to live your life based on the white man's schedule, the red man's schedule? Or are you going to seize the day, carpe diem? You remember they taught you in school, carpe diem. When J-LEETHAL is live, I might not be live tomorrow. I might not be live next Monday. When J-LEETHAL is live, especially on a Monday night, you better tune in. As a matter of fact, I have a few more receipts, and I'm about to get out of here. I literally got a few more receipts. How about this one, guys? Did you see this one? Did you see this one?
A 13-year-old daughter asked for a vibrator. What does that conversation look like? Or what are your thoughts around introducing?
Give it to her.
Yeah, for
Amen.
Sure. It's birth control, and it's natural, and it's normal. If I don't give it to you, you're going to go find one of these nasty, dirty little boys and their dirty fingernails, and I just don't have time. Pleasure is peace.
Maybe not give her, like, you know, the super duper strong vibration. We don't need a broken by the age 18.
I've taught you guys there's no broken
Okay, you can't become desensitized?
What are you guys' biggest takeaways, tips, or advice to mothers?
Read our book.
Listen to your own mother intuition. Find your own voice and follow that.
Even the bad choices are important. You have to make the bad choices in order to learn. And your kids have to see you make bad choices. They start dating and they're like, no person is perfect, but my mother was perfect. These little boys turn into men and vice versa and start judging their partners because their mothers portrayed this.
So again, the question is for the chat before we get out of here, should a black woman, because remember the black woman is in charge of the household, should a black woman give her daughter a dildo, a rose, a sex toy? Now listen to the delusion, guys, before we get out of here. Now we're getting into uncharted territories. And actually, on the Red Table Talk, Jada Pinkett Smith admitted to the same thing. Jada Pinkett Smith admitted that she was coaching Willow Smith on how to masturbate at a young age. So what father coaches their children how to masturbate? Can somebody tell me what's the name of the father that coaches their 12, 13-year-old child how to masturbate and gives them tools to masturbate? Jada Pinkett Smith admitted that she gave her daughter Willow Smith tools and gave her information to masturbate. I don't know what even that means. Now, this woman here, she says, should I give my 13-year-old daughter a dildo? Yes. The other woman said, the other woman of the sister, somebody put that in the chat. The sisterhood has spoken. The sisterhood has spoken. Should I give my daughter a dildo? Yes.
A 13-year-old daughter asks for a vibrator. What does that conversation look like? Or what are your thoughts around introducing?
Give it to her.
Yeah, for
Amen.
Sure.
Me, a vibrator, not a dildo, because there's a difference. One of them is the vibrator. The other one is the dildo. So I guess this is where it makes sense, because one of the women said, well, I guess I'll give her a dildo. I guess I'll give her a vibrator, but I don't want to give her too big of a dildo. Oh man, Infinite Charms. I wish Infinite Charms was here. I know Infinite Charms was asleep. Infinite Charms, this is for you. I'm gonna screenshot this and send this to you. Infinite Charms, listen to this. The mom said, well, I guess I would give it to my daughter, a dildo or a vibrator, but I guess I don't want the dildo to be too big. Listen to this. Listen. And I'm at risk for getting striked on my channel for even talking about it. The woman said, I might give my daughter a dildo, but I don't want the dildo to be too big. Or I might give my daughter a vibrator to vibrate her clit, but I don't want the vibration to be too strong. Why? Because I don't want my daughter's pussy to be fucking Arby's sandwich roast beef. Talk to me in the chat. The woman actually tried to speak truth. Listen to the sisterhood, guys. It's like Solo Dolo says, insanity. Listen to the sisterhood. Oh, would I give my 13-year-old daughter, this woman just turned into a teen, she was just 12. This girl just was 12. Should I give my daughter a vibrator to fuck her pussy? Or should I give her a dildo to go inside her pussy, a big ass dildo this big? She says, well, I guess I shouldn't give her a 12-inch dildo. I mean, she's just 13 years old. Maybe I should just give her a little dildo, a little small vibration on her pussy, because I don't want her pussy to be ran through. That's the only amount of truth, guys. Listen closely. That's the only amount of truth in this whole shit. And then what did the other woman say? She said, I told you the truth. I told you that there could be no such thing as a ran through pussy. Somebody put that in the chat. I told you that there's no such thing as a ram through pussy. I gave you the information, the data. I gave you the data. Don't you dare shame a woman's vagina. I told you there's no such thing. It doesn't matter if you put a dragon's dick in your pussy. I showed you the dildo. Last stream, I showed you this woman had a dildo this big. Put that shit in her pussy. And you're going to tell me there's no difference. And you're going to give a dildo this big to a 12-year-old? You don't think that there's nothing wrong there?
A 13-year-old daughter asked for a vibrator. What does that conversation look like? Or what are your thoughts around introducing?
Give it to her.
Yeah, for
Amen.
sure. It's birth control, and it's natural, and it's normal. If I don't give it to you, you're going to go find one of these nasty, dirty little boys and their dirty fingernails, and I just don't have time. Pleasure is peace.
Maybe not give her, like, you know, the super duper strong vibration. We don't need a broken by the age 18.
I've taught you guys there's no broken.
Okay, you can't become desensitized?
What are you?
She said, maybe if I give my 13-year-old daughter a sex toy, I don't want to give her nothing strong. KJ, she doesn't want to give her nothing strong. Where's infant?
Child.
She doesn't want to give the woman nothing too strong. Hold on, let me get this off the screen. She doesn't want to give the woman the 12-year-old daughter nothing too strong. I mean, for instance, you wouldn't want to give her a hammer, would you? Listen, guys, she says, well, I guess I'd give my daughter a dildo at 12 years old, but I don't want to give her the full hammer. I'd probably, I guess, give her the little bitty vibrator, the introduction vibrator. You don't want to give her the full hammer experience or the full dragon dick. You don't want to give her Satan's cock. Because, I mean, you might desensitize her pussy. And then the other woman said, I'm not going to let you sit on my podcast and talk about loose pussy. There's no such thing as a loose pussy. So, ladies, believe it or not, this is for the ladies in the chat who's going to be watching later. Regardless of what J-Lethal says, hey, guess what? For the very low, somebody put that in the chat. For the very low price of $93 flat. And this is a once in a lifetime offer, ladies. I know you ladies, somebody put that in chat. Smooth Jazz the Wave. Thank you guys for joining me. You could be anywhere in the world, but you're here with me tonight. Guess what, guys? I know a lot of ladies like to watch the the whatever that channel is, that the Home Shopping Network and blah 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 blah. And a lot of ladies like to get sold some stuff. So I'm going to go ahead and get on my Home Shopping Network bag. Thank you guys for joining me, ladies. I'm about to literally get out of here. I'm sorry I was late. You're going to go ahead and be able to be to sleep in the next 30 minutes. And I'm probably going to come back tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm going to be reviewing Kevin Samuel's content. And I'm going to be reviewing Kendra G content. Can somebody put that in the chat? Tomorrow for Talk Your Shit Tuesday, I will be reviewing Kevin Samuel's content. I will be reviewing Kendra G's content tomorrow if you want to join me. So thank you guys for joining me in the chat. This is an online pro bono learning course in which like-minded, some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss new discuss for topics so that we all possibly gain a level of. We have been under a spell, guys, and there's a reason why they don't want J-Lethal to be popular. There's a reason why they don't want J-Lethal to be poppin'. There's a reason why they don't want J-Lethal to be famous, but forget all that. On the side note, I'm talking to the ladies in the chat. Ladies, for the very low price of $93, you too could have the adult sex toy love hammer. the pink round vibrator hammer for $93 on Amazon Prime. If you are a Prime member, ladies, listen to me closely. I know a lot of ladies love to shop online. If you are a Prime member, please sign up now if you're not, ladies, because you're going to want to be a Prime member after hearing this. If you are a Prime, Amazon Prime member, you can get the hammer toy for $93 flat. Next day, ladies, you can't beat this. You can't beat this, lady. I know you want to beat your cunt. You can't beat this, ladies. $93 flat. You will be under a spell. This will be your new boyfriend. If you don't want to adhere to a man, you don't want to listen to a man, you don't want to, fall under rulership, this here, $93. I know you got it. You're educated. Somebody put that in the chat. She's educated. She's your queen to be. She's educated. So, go ahead, get that thing, and stop playing around. Now listen, before I get out of here, I have one more receipt to play, and I have two more receipts. Here's the two more receipts, and I'm going.
Tonight we are hearing from the family of Robert Terry Jr. The 32-year-old died Tuesday after an apparent medical emergency at the Harris County Jail.
His family, along with community leaders, are calling for changes at the facility. Our Devin Clark joining us from the jail with the quest for answers.
HCSO says they are now up to 6 inmates who've died while in custody here at the Harris County Jail this year. Ongoing questions swirling even more right now about how this keeps happening again and again and again. And
he had a lot of family love. We loved him. We missed him. It's just messed up.
Robert Terry is talking about his son, Robert, who also went by Rico. He died while in custody at the Harris County Jail. He was being held on a $30,000 bond charged with retaliation.
This is Robert's son. He's 7, and I'm his baby mom. When we heard he was gone, we just thought he was gonna be in jail, not that he was gone.
According to officials, Terry asked officers to be taken to the jail clinic just moments before collapsing around 6:20 Tuesday morning. He was then taken to the hospital where he died. His father says he had no medical conditions and now is wondering how any of this happened.
For him to just collapse all of a sudden in Harris County, that don't make sense to me.
Harris County Sheriff Ed Gonzalez says he doesn't have much to go on either.
Appears to be a medical episode at this point. We don't have any information.
The sheriff's office says its internal affairs division is investigating to determine whether all proper policies and procedures were followed. Terry's family and advocates anxiously awaiting answers to those questions and autopsy results.
At the end of the day, you should not have to come to jail to try to handle a situation that got you in here, and you can check in, but you can't check out.
Terry's death has been reported to the Texas Commission on Jail Standards. It's also being investigated by the Texas Rangers because state law requires all jail deaths be investigated by an outside law enforcement agency. We're outside of the Harris County Jail. Devin Clark, KPRC 2 News.
Hey, we about to make entry.
Oh, hello, I'm sorry.
Put your hands up!
Oh, shit.
He's on the back window! He jumped out the back! He jumped out the back!
You just jumped through the fucking window? Good God. You're gonna take us right here. Don't move! Don't fucking move!
Oh my God! Wow!
Whoa! Fucking crazy! Jesus Christ!
Sit up! We good. Radio started before he jumped out the second story window.
Yeah, man. So we're gonna keep on running to the end of time. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna keep on running. Even if you get caught, at least you ran. You tried. You can't do nothing against these people. That's what I had to realize recently. I can't fight these people. I can't fight the entire system of the systematic enforcement of the ideologies of white supremacy and all of their agents. I can't fight that shit. You know, all I can do is bring you the news that the news doesn't show. Thank you guys for joining me. It was a beautiful time to be alive. And remember, guys, for whatever reason, we're under this spell, and we got to get out of it. The first step of getting out of the spell is recognizing that you're under the spell. And a lot of you guys might recognize this picture right here, and you might be wondering why I picked this picture. Does anybody know where this picture is from? I'm literally leaving right now. I was going to get to 5 hours, but I was already an hour late, so I'm going to leave at 4 hours and 30 minutes. Thank you guys for joining me. We're right on schedule. Does anybody know why I picked this picture right here? And I am going to come back tomorrow. We're going to review Kevin Samuel's content, and we're going to review Kendra G's content in contrast. Not too much. We don't want to get a copyright strike. I just want to show a few little videos and make a few points. Does anybody know where this picture's from? You didn't spell it right, KJ. KJ, how is this supposed to be spelled? That's not spelled right. De facto, you spelled that wrong. Solo Dolo, you spelled that wrong. Everybody who's in the chat spelled that wrong. I'm very ashamed of you. Hold on. Everybody who just spelled the name of that, this is for you.
I was rooting for you. We were all rooting for you. How dare you? Learn something from this.
The name is The Color Purple with 3 Ks, guys. Stop playing with me. The Color Purple with 3 Ks. That's where we got this from. We've been under a spell, and the propaganda that perpetrated from films like this has continued to keep us under this hypnosis. And just so that we're clear, just to make it clear, guys, look at this. You're not going to believe this, guys. And I'm out of here. I promise I'm out of here. But this is the reason why I named this stream Under a Spell. That's the reason why I put this picture.
But wait! There's more! Hang on to your seat, baby! Cause this one's a screamer!
Today, our teacher taught us about a place called Africa. She say our mamas come from Queens over there. That means that we, royalty.
I don't need you to love me.
Afternoon, I need me a wife.
Even if we have to part, you and me, us have one heart.
I don't need
Get off my land!
you.
I write you every day. Daddy! Nothing but death can keep me from it.
Oh, Miss Celie.
You must ain't got no kinfolk around these parts.
All I had was my sister. She was the only one ever loved me. I'm gonna hold my head up. I'm gonna put my shoulders back.
It's time for you to see the world.
There's gonna be some changes made.
Put it on. This ain't me. Hush. We need to look like we belong. Let's see this smile and color. Sweet and loving God. Showing my heart to the folks that I'm close to. Now we're talking.
aren't just kings and queens. We are at the center of the universe.
We shall overcome someday. Oh, deep in my heart, I do believe we shall overcome someday.
I am Shakespeare in the flesh. Walt Disney, Nike, Google. Now, who's going to be the Medici family and stand up and let me create more? Or do you want to marginalize me till I'm out of my moment?
Or why don't you empower yourself and don't need them and do it yourself?
How, Sway?
Take a few steps back to go.
You ain't got the answers, man. You ain't got the answers.
Kanye.
You ain't got the answers. You ain't got the answers, Sway.
Kanye.
I've been doing this more than you.
Doing what
You
more
ain't
than
got.
me? Come on, chill out.
You
bro.
ain't got the
Kanye,
answers.
relax.
You ain't got the
Bro,
answers.
I'm asking you
You
a
ain't been doing
question.
the education.
Bro.
You ain't been doing the education.
Kanye, calm down.
You don't have the answers, though.
Until the next time I see you, holla at your motherfucking boy. And I guess I can show myself for this because at this point, it's my signature, isn't it? Isn't it my signature at this point? I promise the first time I said vibrate higher, I didn't even know it was going to become my signature, but I've been saying it in every single video since then. So until the next time I see you, I will see you tomorrow if it be the word of the Most High God for Talking Shit Tuesday. If not, it was a beautiful time to be alive. Thank you guys for joining me. Bow! Vibrate higher.
Just look at the whole situation, because once you look at it, you don't really do. They don't give a fuck about us. They don't give a fuck about us. They don't give a fuck about us. Some say niggas is hard-headed because we love to trip. We put the game, so we bang with this thug and shit. I see you trying to hide, hoping that nobody don't notice. You must always remember you're still a member of the hope to see you black like me, so you snap like me when these devils try to plot, trap out young black seeds. Looking coppers as crooked as the niggas they chasing, looking for role models. Our father figures is basis, some say expect Illuminati, take my body to sleep. Niggas at the party with they shotties just as rowdy as me. Before I say computer chips, I gotta deal with brothers flipping. I don't see no devils bleeding, only black blood dripping. We can change, what your mouth say. I'm watching niggas work their lives out without pay. Whatever it takes to switch places with the busters on top. I'm busting shots, make the world stop. They don't give a fuck about us. If I choose to ride, fuck until the day I die. Cause they don't give a fuck about us. When I start to rise, I keep on when they children's eyes. Now they give a fuck about us. If I choose to ride, fuck until the day I die. Nobody gives a fuck about us. When I start to rise, a hero in their children's eyes. Now they give a fuck about us.
It's the morning after, and now all the laughter is gone. Time to reflect on what you did, cause they saying you wrong. I'm sure you had your reasons, dog, I don't doubt you. See the simple fact of the matter is they don't give a fuck about you. Or them 5 miles you forced to read, not including yourself. All you want is wealth, they perceive it as greed. So as you loaded up that Mac and continue to bust your mama's on paper, thinking they don't give a fuck about us.
They clearer, hating the picture in the mirror, they claim we inferior. So why the fuck these devils feel you? I'm watching my nation die, and inside the cause, expect the bloodbath. The aftermath is yours. I told your last album, we need help cause we dying. Give us a chance, help us advance cause we trying. Ignore my whole plea, watching us in disgust, and then they beg when my guns bust. They don't give a fuck about us. Now if I choose to ride, fuck until the day I die. Nobody gives a fuck about us. But when I start to rise, a hero in their children's eyes. Now they give a fuck about us. If I choose to ride, fuck until the day I die. Nobody gives a fuck about us. But when I start to rise, a hero in their children's eyes. Now they give a fuck about us.
Homies got love for me, down to catch a slug for me, guaranteed to bleed deeply. Now that's love. Shit, nobody else would give a fuck if I'm toe down from the flow down 6 feet deep in the cup. What the fuck done went wrong? How long will I be long when I'm gone? Same song, ain't give a fuck all along. And who am I to blame them? Just do and die through the rain. Since they don't give a fuck, I don't feel what I'm saying.
Now thug niggas die by multiplying doubles. Wrapped in plastic or closed casket for our troubles. Present times we busted like bubbles. With the police, this nation's beast sent here to run you. Not looking with this crooked world is come to. I grew up on the other side of perfect. A life of hurting, master hustle with some guys hurting. So I spend your time pouring working. I see no reason, so I sleep all in season to season. Why you stop thinking that they give a fuck?
My world is in peace, my nigga, you're lying. Cause half of my niggas long gone, buried in the dirt just for trying. Sometimes I think my pocket's dying, and that is awful. To wake up to another day, shit ain't changed, that's awful. I wake up sweating, dreaming, coughing, seeing me upside down, backwards, head twisted while I'm laying in the coffin. The shit comes around so often, so tell me something before I take it out on the world and get the dumping. Nigga, I be so bang, go through the struggle. I'm doing the same thing you did at my age, and that's hustling on the edge of straight busting. What since you don't give a fuck, I'm with frontin', I'ma drink my Hennessy like it ain't nothing. Now if I choose to ride, till the day I die, they don't give a fuck about us. I'm kicking rhymes, getting to their children's minds. Now they give a fuck about us. They wanna see us die, they kill us every time we try. Cause they don't give a fuck about us. So while I'm getting high, I'm watching as the world goes by. Cause they don't give a fuck about us. If I choose to ride, getting to the day I die, they don't give a fuck about us.
Holla at your boy. I'm gonna holla at y'all tomorrow, man. Thank y'all. I'm gonna holla at y'all, man. Thank y'all. I appreciate you. 7 Gang. I'm out.